Oh no.
This should be it. There we go. Now I have voice. Also, I completely forgot to warn you guys, but I'm gonna start the music. So wait, the music should already be playing. I'm gonna start the music. So headphone check for volume. You can reduce it in the music tab. You can reduce the volume of playlists in case it gets too loud.
Wait, where do we do that?
Anti-penultimate tab, audio playlists. There should be a playlists volume control
I see it.
that you can reduce. I cannot reduce for you guys, you have to reduce for yourselves. Anyway, welcome everyone back into another adventure in D&D. It has been a while. So, last we left off, 1/4 of a year ago, many things happened. You all came to meet each other through many different circumstances. Once you came to know Finessair, a wizard in the city of Redemption, where you all are. He was having quite a case of feeble-mindedness, and his assistant Faye asked you for help with solving that. All of you went your ways to try and figure this out, and by you I mean Drakdaring, Stormclimb, and Ender. And once you did figure out what happened, Finessair and Faye had come across a book of some kind, and upon trying to unleash the secrets of this book, it seemed to produce forth a protective spell effect that made Faye lose her memories and Finessair get feeble-minded. Upon collecting a lot of diamond dust and returning everything and everyone to the church in Redemption and talking to Father Azim, he performed some rites to cleanse their minds and recuperate their memories, or rather recuperate their former selves, in which Faye recovered her memories and Finessair was no longer feeble-minded. However, upon recovering her memories, Faye remembered that she was actually trying to betray Finessair and steal the book. And as soon as she recovered her memories, she snatched the book and teleported away, leaving all of you behind to deal with the consequences. Over the next month and a half, the three of you came across many adventures, trying to establish yourselves in the city of Redemption with the Adventurers Guild, and also traveling a little bit of the countryside to do other small errands here and there, making contacts, friendships, and learning more about these new lands westward that you have traveled into, or happened upon for some of you. Eventually, in one of your travels, you met a traveling wizard by the name of Falcon, who joined your group after you revealed that you are friends with Finessair, or rather, had it revealed when you walked into town and a programmed advertisement for Finessair's shop, whose name I don't quite remember. But I'm sure it's the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium. There you go. upon seeing that advertisement, Falcon came onto you, and all of you joined forces, or rather, all of you decided to travel together, that so Falcon could talk to Finasair to help him with his own problems. Over time, of course, you all came to bond a little bit and become somewhat of a more cohesive unit, the four of you. Eventually, you made your way into the Feywild to try and discover more things regarding magic and such mysterious forces that seem to be permeating over in Redemption and many other people involved in all manner of things. You discovered many plots, many threads, things that you could pursue, persons that you probably someday would try to go against. But one thing that was never solved was the mystery of where Faye had run off to. Until you came back in the Day of Enlightenment, where everyone prays to Femfagor, the god of knowledge, and also sharing knowledge by holding a fair in the city. All of you partook in several activities in this fair to recuperate after your travel, and at the end of the day you came across, well, the hell's his name? Derek, the centaur, who had been hired as a replacement assistant for Finasair, who called all of you to come back into the Bent and Tent Arcane Emporium, whereupon Finasair revealed to all of you that they found out possibly where Faye might be. Seemingly, she's on a town, on ruins, on a town eastward of where you guys are, in the city of Bunder, a few ways away. Oh, map. Why didn't you shift? Ah, there we go. Did the map update for all of you guys?
Yep.
Cool.
Let's see the map.
2 cities away to the east is the city of Bunder, and near the city of Bunder there seems to be a tower, or rather a castle fort thing, and that seems to be where Faye is. Finasair told you guys that you need to go over there as soon as possible and try and recover the book, and if possible as well Faye. And that is where we left off. So, you all find yourselves in inside the Bent and Tent Arcane Emporium, talking to Finasair as he just delivers this whole speech about what you need to do. So, there is a big festivities going on outside. You might want to go back to partying for a little while more, or I can teleport you over there right away if you would prefer. Just say the word and I'll show you the way.
Well, what do you guys think? I think we've kind of partied out a little bit.
I guess so. Wait, we still got some gold. Falcon, did you need to buy any more spells?
Yeah, maybe. Might not be a bad idea, I suppose.
Yeah, I need to also make a run to, get, a spell component for Tractarian real quick.
I can hang out with Finn, I guess. You guys can go shopping. I don't need anything.
Okay.
Okay. It's been a long day. I'm basically like Metal Sun situated with whatever the heck's going on in my mind. In fact, it feels like I've been standing here for a few months, so I think I'm good with whatever decision we take.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Just let me... just need to really stretch out. Oh, right. Since we're going since we're going into a fortress that's, is holding up a sorceress, let's see. Vulcan, do you know, are you able to detect magic?
Yes.
Okay, I mean the spell detect magic.
Yes. I may or may
Okay,
not have
that's
the
cool.
ability to detect things of the magical variety.
Alrighty then. Yeah. Hey, Doug, real quick. Are our spell slots reset, or are we gonna have to just wait for the next day?
If you have spent spell slots, I imagine you spent it during the day doing your party shenanigans. So yeah, you will have to go through a long rest to recover them.
Yeah, because last time I remember using up a level 2 spell slot for protection from poison so I could drink some fire wine.
Paranoid as always. So
I was drinking a cup that was not meant for a rat to drink.
oh, I know.
So I was drinking my alcohol in the volume of my body, basically.
That is dangerous.
Yep.
So you can go already, but you will need to go through a long rest to recover all of your spell slots.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, we could probably catch an in at the at
Bunder.
Bunder. Yeah.
Thunder.
Yeah, go to an inn at Bunder and then sleep it off so that we can just plan things out first before we go
Use the
inside.
scouting as well, so yeah, fine.
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
Oh wow, what a scare. Had to make sure I have my name of random NPCs ready. I never know what you guys are gonna do.
I want to talk to the random street child.
Oh, no, don't. Avoid wine at all costs.
Oh, well, yeah. Not her. Well, you guys, you go do your shopping. I'll be here.
Yep, okay. So, real quick, I'm going to go to the Bedazzling Bucksme and Box Baubles and just buy a platinum ring, and give it to Jack Darren to wear for as a spell component.
Before you get to any of that, though, as you guys are still discussing plans with Inasair and scheduling things, planning things, doing general logistics, all of you hear a commotion on the upper floor of the tower, and then you hear very frantic flapping of wings, and then you see flying down the stairs madly Beaker, Finasair's familiar. The owl just comes flying down and starts screaming before even landing on Finn's shoulders to perch on there. Beaker just starts screaming, "The thieves! The thieves! The thieves! They're back! They're back! And they are bringing reinforcements! Reinforcements are coming! The thieves! The thieves! I knew! It's a betrayal! It's a trap! It's a trap!"
Beaker, how many times do we have to go over this? Not thieves. Friends.
And just as soon as you say that, Trakdarin, all of you hear some knockings on the door. And Finasair says, "Well, I'm not expecting company, but whatever trap it is that you're bringing, it seems to have arrived." "Oh, come on, big friend, you're closer to the door. Open it up. Let's receive our intruder, as it may be."
Alright. Get in front of the door and just kind of peek it open a little. Hello?
As you crack just a tiny slit on the door, and you see on the other side, being illuminated sideways by the somewhat setting sun, the silhouette and the figure of Anthony of the guild, who seems to be standing there, and then he looks at you. At first, he seems to have somewhat of a face of like, "What's going on? Why are you doing this?" But he doesn't seem to pay too much mind and says, Um, is Ender here with you? I need to talk to him.
Is Andrew here with us?
Ender is there with you, yes.
Yeah, he's here. Come in. I didn't realize. Yeah, I'll just open the door for him.
You open the door, allowing him passage, and then Anthony comes in and he takes a glance at you, Draktharian, almost as if he's examining you, and then you see him looking back at the door frame and then back at you, but then he shakes his head and goes to Ender, and he starts saying, not too loudly, it seems like whatever he's saying is intent only for Ender, but he also does not try to conceal it from any of you. He just seems to be talking on a half whisper. Ender, there has been a development of sorts, and I need to talk to you in private. I might need to take you away from your friends also for a while, if you're alright with that. It's about Vayne. And then all of you just see Ender looking solemnly at Anthony, and then Ender just nods, seemingly agreeing with this, whatever this is. But you also see this shimmer on Ender's eyes, almost as if he's noticing something that you guys are not. You imagine that there has been some sort of exchange in the glares of Anthony and Ender, that something that was imperceptible to those of you slightly farther away, but to them, it seems like there's a bigger understanding of something going on, and that makes Ender nod immediately and then turn to you guys and says, well, I'll need to go and see what is this that is going on, but don't hold yourselves because of me.
If you need our help, I mean, you know where we're going. You know how to contact us. Then, sounds urgent and important. Are you sure you're going to go alone?
Yeah, do you really have to go?
You see Ender nodding, and just as Ender is about to respond, Anthony seems to speak up first. The matter is somewhat urgent. I understand that all of you were together in dealing with Vayne, but what has come is a little bit more urgent and more delicate. I fear that bringing more people around would not be beneficial to the situation. Unfortunately, I need Ender, and Ender alone. I hope you understand.
Well, when it comes to delicate, he's probably the best one of us.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm definitely not.
Yeah, Stormclimb feels very torn up about this because this was one of the few people in his life that, he met Draktharian and Ander during his first quest helping Finn, and this is like one of the few people he's trusted with his life, and like having an actual friend and then knowing that he's leaving and it might be for good, it really tears up Stormclimb up because he's got a little bit of a attachment issue, since usually his the only people in his social circle before he came to this world was just just his human Miguel and and Miguel's parents. So Stormclimb is really trying his best to hold back his tears and not beg for Ander to stay.
I'm gonna give Andrew a big hug real quick. I'll just pat him on the back and be like, we'll see you soon.
As you all do that, you just see Ender looking at you all and say, it's okay, guys. It's going to be alright. I'll be back soon and we'll go back on adventuring, right?
Adventure.
Yeah, adventure. And Swampclaw nuzzles his neck and forehead, and then proceeds to transfer from Andrew onto Drac Darren's back. It's pretty unusual. It's an unusual feeling Stormclaw is dealing with.
And
Ender was usually Steve.
and then Ender looks at you, Falcon, and says, "And you take care of them while I'm away, okay?"
Yeah, okay, I'll make sure nobody explodes. I've known you for like 3 days, but I'll be looking forward to seeing you again. You were the least annoying.
Hey.
And you were the
It's a
least
compliment.
and you were the least predictable. So keep that up.
That isn't that positive.
And then you all just see Ender giving you that same solemn look that he always seems to have when he says something serious, as he nods to all of you and says, "Take care, you guys." And then he leaves, following Anthony.
Bye, Ender. Thanks for being my friend.
And thank you for being my friend too, little one. Goodbye. And with that, all three of you, and Finisterre, and Derek, just sit there, letting that moment, that realization sink in for a moment, just absorbing the atmosphere around you and feeling that weight that seems to weigh down on your shoulders. Before the silence is broken, very abruptly even. They're gone! They're gone! They're gone! They're gonna do something! They're planning behind their backs! Behind their backs!
Beaker. Still not thieves. Still friends. All of you. Everyone that you have met today. Friends. Stop. Stop the loudness.
Way to ruin a moment, Beaker.
Falcon is like digging through just like eyeing the owl with one eye and looking down at the book every now and then. A book very notably read as Book of Flying Creatures. You think a petrified owl counts as an object?
I don't think he's technically an owl either.
Petrified owl weighs less than 5 pounds.
What?
You're really on about this less than 5 pounds thing.
It's important.
I understand. No, I don't think he's probably less than 5 pounds.
Is this for that that trick of the hand magic spell you did with the broadsword earlier?
Just kind of slammed shut the book with one hand while eyeing the owl with like very narrow eyes. Yes.
Don't. I would definitely not recommend doing anything to him. Yet.
And as you guys keep plotting in front of Beaker, he just shifts on his legs on Finn's shoulders and starts opening his wings a little bit, almost as if trying to look a little bit more menacing, even though he's a minuscule owl. And you see Finn starting to wince a little bit as the claws, the talons sink into his shoulder, and says, "I think it's about time you went to bed, is not, Beaker? And you, friends, I don't ever mean to be rude, but I'm afraid my little companion here is tired of your presence."
Yeah, well, we just need to do some quick shopping and then you can teleport this out of your life. How about that?
Well, I don't mind having you around. It's just Beaker who seems very, very... Well, anyway, have fun. Enjoy the rest of the festival, and I'll see you later.
Okay, see you later.
Head outside.
And then all of you go through the door, exiting the Bent and Taint Arcane Emporium, and you just catch a glimpse of Andrew and Anthony turning the corner on the far end of the street before vanishing from view for the foreseeable future. As all three of you now look at one another and seem to plot and plan your few next moves. You go to the main thoroughfare and then off into some alleyway to make your way to the Bedazzling Buxomy and Box Baubles to buy a platinum ring, was it? Diamond ring?
Yep, a platinum ring of 50 gold value.
Sure. You buy that easily enough.
Alright, thank you very much. And I hand that over to Drac and say, here, Drac, I need you to wear this so that I can cast a protection spell on you in case of, I'm not there to help.
Yeah, that'd be handy. I doubt this fits my fingers, but I'll figure out how to put it on my horn later.
Yep, so that's my thing. Falcon, you said you needed to pick up some more spell scrolls?
Yeah, sure, why not? Also, minor disclaimer, apparently the spells I wrote down did not get saved last time, so I'll just have
no.
to go back and rewatch the other one and see what spells I bought, because I don't remember, it's been months.
Oh no.
I think you got Unseen Servant. I remember that one.
I think you did by Identify.
Is it Identify?
I'm pretty sure it was identified because
Yeah, we really dragged you over
Okay,
the
yeah, I
rails
see
about that.
Identify. Oh, you know what? I think it was Comprehend Languages, Unseen Servant, Identify. Okay, alright.
that sounds right to me.
I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, magic, let's do that. Oh god, I'm telling you. Yes, let's do that. Magic thing, clapping hands above head.
So you do as you were, you start stashing down many spell scrolls into whatever carrying device you have, a satchel, backpack, or whatever. There you go. And all of you start to make your way into whatever else you guys are going to do. Just as you are walking back and forth in town, you see that all the excitement of the festival is starting to die down a bit as the sun starts to set and nighttime starts to come in, and some people who have been in the festival since much earlier in the day start to get tired of all this commotion and energy and start going back to their homes. Many travelers who came from far away start packing their things to leave, and people in the tavern. The tavern starts to get a little bit more lively, and some street vendors who are selling food start to get a little bit more louder, as you see that a lot of people who are still coming by and going around are gorging themselves on some delicacies before moving onwards with the remainder of their days. And what about yourselves?
I think we should probably be prepared for the road. So we don't have any rations in. Oh no, we do have. We have 12 rations. Okay. So we should be good.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I want to go buy one scroll, or a scroll or two, really quick. And I know what spells they are this time.
Sure, what spells are you looking for?
Haste and Tiny Hut.
Both of which are third level spells, if I'm correct.
Yes.
Okay. You do get to buy them, and as it happens, where are my notes? Just a second. Scrolls. They are on a discount today because of Enlightenment Day, so there's a 50% discount on spell scrolls. Instead of costing 700 gold pieces per third level spell scroll, it's 350 each.
Okay, just haste.
Come again?
Yeah, I'll just take haste.
Okay, no tiny hut
We
then.
only have 500. Yeah, no tiny hut. We only have 500.
Wait. You sure you don't want tiny hut?
I like
Let
to
him
go
have
fast.
Ace is good.
Oh, you know, never mind. Yeah.
Also-
Ace is good.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Also,
Can't help it.
don't forget that you also are going to need money to write those spells down later.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's not spend it all in one place.
Okay. I guess I should buy a spell scroll too, just in case.
How much money do you have?
Trying to. What was that?
How much money do you have? We've got like 900 in the bag.
You're too far away from your microphone.
Yeah.
Cardioid mics. We have like 900 gold in the bag, so.
Yeah. Well, it got reduced after that haste. So how much did we have to deduct?
Well, was that out of Falcon's pocket or out of the bag? How much money do you have?
Imagine it was out of Falcon's pocket. The 350 for the haste spell.
Oh no, I took that out of the 500.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Just making sure. I'm doing the team's accounting here.
Oh no, you're good. I spent my own money on the last few scrolls,
Okay.
but I spent this money on those scrolls.
Got it. 568. So we have 568 gold left.
Yep. And I'm going to let's see. I want to. How much are second level spells?
Second level spells are 150 gold pieces.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm going to buy a prayer of healing because this is definitely this mission. I'm not really sure how it's going to turn out, so I definitely need to keep a backup.
By the way, just to let you know, D&D Beyond, Prayer of Healing, if I Prayer of Healing is has a 10-minute casting time, the spell, but if you're casting a spell from a scroll, it only takes one action, even if the original spell had a longer casting time.
What? Whoa, that's really neat. I was
Spell
just.
scrolls
I thought
are
it
just
was.
like a button.
Yeah?
I thought it would take. I thought it would still take 10 minutes to cast.
No. If you're casting from a spell scroll, it's a consumable item, so you use it and the scroll is gone, but it takes only one action to cast.
Neat. It's like a Soma from Persona series.
Yeah.
Cool.
So there you go. That's the benefit of having spell scrolls.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So it's 150, right?
Yes, 150 for Prayer of Healing.
Okay, and Drake, can you do that? The math, please. Yes, sir.
Sure can. We got 418 gold left.
Now I just gotta remember how to add stuff. I think it was an import.
You drag and drop from somewhere the compendiums, or you do the,
Yeah, companion import.
or you do the import. Yeah, one or the other is gonna work. So, after all of you guys do your shopping and such, have you got any more plans for the evening?
Are we teleporting today or tomorrow? What do you guys think?
I mean, we can still, unless there's something we've gotta do, we can just go right now and scout out the place and then head to an inn to plan out what we'll do next.
I'm into that. Any opinion,
Yeah, I'm
Falcon?
fine with anything.
Cool. Let's go.
I mean,
see
I
Finn.
need a lot of ink tonight.
Oh, it's nice. Do you want to buy that before we teleport, or?
It. Sure. I mean, to be honest, mechanically, the ink just kind of appears and the gold just vanishes away.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming that you have already bought the necessary supplies since you are in a town that has it. And you are able to just take your time to write down those spells.
Yeah, unless there's like magical putty that exists where you can just slap it onto a spell scroll, rip off the ink, and slap it onto a book.
If only. Man, that would make the wizard even more overpowered. No.
Man, I wish this was written down in rulebook.
It's as if it is.
Sure. Sure isn't confusing at all.
What, writing spells?
Just everything involving.
Hey,
That's why people play sorcerers.
Yeah, exactly. You don't gotta worry about all that.
hey, Spacey, how did you add scrolls onto your consumables list? I'm trying to figure out how to add a prayer of healing.
You have to add just a spell scroll and type in the details manually.
Oh, okay.
Brutal.
Yeah, the companion does not have a scroll for each individual spell, as it happens.
What?
I just have a notepad file open and I just kind of cheat by writing all my stuff down because I have so many books.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
There you go. That works.
I don't think I need to buy anything. We got rations enough for 4 days. If we don't have a place to stay and eat, so we should be fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're good on supplies then?
Yep. Let's go see Finn and get teleported.
Get what? Excuse me?
Teleport. Just switch the G and the P, man. Teleport.
Sure, be careful with that.
That's not how you can tell, right?
Don't go blaming me if anything happened to your limbs.
Okay.
So yeah, you all do that, those things that you went and did, and then you make your way to see Finn. A few hours later.
Knock, knock. Open up, Finn. We're back.
Hello. Welcome back.
You ready to teleport some misfits?
I assume I am. I'm going to be taking all of us against my best judgment, and I'll have Derek accompany you. However, he will be staying in Bunder because I have business to do over there anyways, and he will be my contact in there. So as soon as you're done with whatever, just reach him out and he will get in touch with me, and then, well, things will happen.
Sounds good.
Okay. Wait, is Derek now in the room?
Yes. All of you are together.
Okay. Hi, Derek. How's it going?
I'm doing well. Hope you are doing well as well. It's been quite lively today, hasn't it?
Yep. It's been a very interesting experience, being at this enlightening festival.
I feel tremendously enlightened.
One would hope.
By that wine.
Well, I'm ready to go. What about yourselves?
Totally.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright then. Finn? And all of you just look at Finister as he looks at all of you, and then he just kinda nonchalantly smiles and starts cracking his fingers as he says, well, time for us to go then. Bunder, what a tiny little city. Hopefully it will grow a little bit more in the upcoming years. We will hate for it to stay small. Horrible for business. Anyway, Um, let's go outside. I'm not a fan of teleporting inside the tower. It can get a little bit messy, you see.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. I don't think I've ever teleported in my life, so new experience.
I mean, I sort of did. Was not very pleasant, I'll tell you. Although, to be honest, I kind of thought we were going to be walking through a door.
So all of you just make your way following Finasair and Eric as they exit the tower and then keep making their way southwards until you all exit the city through the southeastern gate. And then you keep walking up until you're all the way down by the bridge. Far, far, far away from the city proper. It's a nice walk in which you all exchange some thoughts and ideas and conversations until eventually you make your way there.
Finn, how explosive is this spell if we're going all the way outside of the city onto this bridge?
Oh, not explosive at all. I like there to not be too much of a discrepancy when teleporting, you see. Sometimes it's best to not arrive in a very crowded place or leave from a crowded place. You see, it can be disorientating for you and for the people around you. Besides, it's better for the head and for the mind. Those are fragile things. You should take good care of them.
Oh, that's fine. This would be the third combustion I've seen in a week.
Very optimistic.
Well, there's not going to be any sort of combustion, although that's not unheard of. Oh, well, anyway. And then, as you all approach the bridge, you see as Finn looks around for a little while until he seems to find a particularly a stone kind of dug around to the side of the road, and he picks it up and examines it for a while before he seems to nod to himself and pockets it. And then you see him taking out from his bag seemingly a book, and then he kind of spins it over and analyzes it for a solid minute before saying, "Yes, this should do." And then he holds it in and starts conjuring up a spell, a teleportation spell, and all of you just sort of sit there in expectation as he starts to utter the whole incantation, which, by the way, he does incredibly fast. And just as he's doing the incantation, he kind of holds out his hand to whoever's closest to hold it, and Derek immediately holds out Finn's hand, and then he extends a hand to whoever's closest, which I imagine is Falcon.
Just slowly reaches out his hand and holds it.
And then you see, as Finaseri is doing the enchantment, reciting the incantation, you see as Derek just kind of looks at you, Falcon, and nods towards Drakdarian.
Grab onto Falcon's arm.
There's a little bit of a creepy finger wiggle before you do it.
Don't.
And I guess Stormclimb holds on to Drakdarian's horn. I'm pretty sure he's on top of Drak's head at this point. You know, to hold on to something.
Yeah. And just as you guys are, just as Drakdarian and Falcon are exchanging looks of what the hell's going on, man, don't do that, all of you see as a sudden gust of wind whooshes around you, and a wall of wind erupts in a circular pattern around you guys, and it's so fast and so strong and powerful that it seems almost opaque, and you can't see your surroundings anymore. The only things you guys can see is the ground itself, and this column of wind starts to build its way up to up into the sky, growing taller and taller, and up until the point where you can't even see where the column of wind stops and the sky starts anymore. And as you look down to the ground starts wobbling and shaking until suddenly it seems like it's jettisoned incredibly fast away from you, even further down, and you guys don't feel any sort of movement itself, but it's incredibly jarring as you see the cobblestones from the bridge just flying away from you, from under your feet. And even though your feet is touching nothing, you feel like you're standing on solid ground for a moment. And just as the cobblestones go away incredibly fast, you see another set of cobblestones coming incredibly fast towards your feet, and it almost feels like you're going to fall from an incredible height and incredible speeds. As the ground approaches, you all feel your hearts sinking into your stomachs as you feel a shiver going down your spines, and some of you even wince back in anticipation. But as soon as the ground collides with your feet, it stops completely and you feel no impact whatsoever. And just as your feet collides with the ground, the gust of wind vanishes completely, and suddenly, as you notice, you're in a completely different place. The cobblestones are different, the scenery is different. Even though you're still in the night air, you see different buildings around you, and you're not even teleported outside of the city, but into the city itself, in the middle of a street. And this big jarring impact of being yanked from one place and put into another, and this feeling the sensation of the ground coming towards you, you almost feel like you should fall down, and you feel your legs buckling underneath you instinctively, and you Falcon and Drakdarian, you guys collapse into the ground, kneeling and catching yourselves with your hands as you pretty much splat on the ground to catch your balance and allow your mind a few moments to adjust to this new setting and this incredible fast travel as you guys make your way from Redemption to Bunder at incredible speeds at incredible time.
Oh God, what
It's a
the
good thing I
hell?
didn't eat for like 5 hours. Oh. Oh.
Just sitting there on his hands and his knees, quietly, not saying a word, a little bit of a shake here and there.
Sorry for... I probably squeezed the shit out of your forearm. I'm so sorry. Ugh. Whew. Hey, we're alive.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
everybody in one piece.
As you look around, Stormclimb, to check to see if your party mates are alright, even though they're nearly curled up on the floor, still reeling back from the transition. You see as Derek is a little dizzy but already starting to follow Finn, who seems to be perfectly fine, and Finn is already starting to walk away into town, kinda walking away from you guys and looking to see the scenery, and then he points off into the distance and says, that's... I wonder if old Jackson still lives there. Well, I'm going to leave, see if my contact is still there. Derek, you take care of them, and I'll be seeing you all sometime later. Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah. See if it...
Why?
And
Bush.
Oh, wait, where are we meeting up?
Finacer is just walking away from the group, and Derek, as he kinda shakes his head a little bit, and he looks at you and says, you will be meeting with me when everything is said and done. I'll stay in town, so don't worry. I'll find the local inn and stay there.
At least you're hard to miss.
Wait, so how many... okay, I guess we'll try to find you at an inn?
Bunder can't be that big. There's only so many inns.
Well, maybe, if anything, I could always just, ask the local rats around and see if they've, seen a centaur.
And I think you could just probably ask any of the locals, too. I can't imagine, you know.
I'm a talking rat, remember?
Well, yeah. So you would be the second weirdest thing I'm sure they've seen all day.
I guess, but I'm kind of afraid that, like, they might have a reaction to like smack me the instant they
know,
see me talk. So because this
that's
isn't
fair.
redemption, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it's much better if I just try to hide inside your armor and let you do the talking with
works.
other people.
Yeah, alright.
Just while the two are talking, Falcon is dragging himself with his staff as if it's a walking stick over to the nearest bush. And what could only be described as the next event is losing about a gallon of acid that could have been his lunch.
You all hear a delicious sizzling as the leaves in the bush start to crunch up against the acidic liquids that.
What part of that is delicious?
Delicious
dog.
crunching.
What? That's like your go-to word for everything.
To be fair, it is a satisfying sound. I will give him that.
Yeah, go with satisfying instead of delicious, but sure. If you
I'll take delicious.
if you did not know,
Barfing up his acid reflux lunch onto a bush.
if you did
Exactly, that's
if you did not know what the source of the sound was, you would call this oddly satisfying.
Except I see Falcon double over in a bush, and I just kind of. Ooh. Well, you okay, Falcon?
I'm fine.
Okay,
Fine.
Let's have a look around, shall we? Derek, we'll catch up with you. I guess when we've finished our little step of our mission here.
Of course, and do take care. I know you have been through thick and thin lately, but don't forget you're one man down. Your old tactics might not work anymore. Keep that in mind.
Gee, thanks.
Survival is adaptation. We'll be fine.
I would hope so. In any case, stay well, friends. And Derek as well. He seems to bow towards all of you guys and starts to trot away into the city, seemingly going into the same direction Finasire went, but you're not entirely sure where he is going. And as you find the three of you find yourselves in the middle of town, finally ready to explore and do whatever, you notice that there's a lot of people who seem to be looking at you with very shocked expressions, but none of them dare to approach.
Just kind of do the awkward wave, like. Good evening.
I do the Princess Di wave, where you hold up your hand and you move it, you rotate it.
And while these two fools are trying to act like they're normal, Stormclimb is going to take this opportunity to hide in Drakdaren's armor.
Alright.
You hide easily enough, and everyone seems to just kinda, as they're reeling back from this display, some of them seem to calm down and relax a little bit once they see that you're not stabbing people, but instead just waving, and they seem to figure out that you're just eccentric and not at all dangerous at first. And they start going back to whatever they were doing and going off into each their own direction. And as you finally start to take in the sights and the sounds and everything else, you notice that Bunder is incredibly small, much smaller than Redemption. And not only is it smaller, but there does not seem to be any sort of festival going on around here. In fact, the streets are empty, not only because it's 10 in the evening, but also because nobody's celebrating anything here.
It's definitely
Okay, so-
quieter.
So from what I'm gauging from what you said about how small this town is, or city, I'm guessing that there's probably just going to be just one inn. So it's like the one place, you can't miss it, sort of thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
Are we like in the middle of town or like at the edge of it?
You seem to be in the middle of town, which isn't saying much. The middle,
The only street in town.
yeah, the middle is very close to every edge.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Can I look around and like try and see if there's any nearby hills that we could do some scouting from?
Sure, make a perception check with disadvantage. Because it's dark.
Well, yeah, it's true.
Don't you have dark vision now?
Well, up to 60 feet.
Yes, up to 60 feet.
I figured he would have been okay without the disadvantage since he's a very tall person.
I still have a level of exhaustion? Oh no.
Yeah.
I thought you slept it off.
No, I slept. Well, I had 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
To the Feywild. We only had.
Oh, no.
I forgot. I would have been at disadvantage anyway.
Yeah, you have.
Again, control.
I think so. Yeah, control. You have super
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah, I think it's control for disadvantage and shift for advantage. Oh, that's not too
12.
bad.
Oh, by the way, we completely forgot. You should be
Oh, the cards.
you should be drawing your cards. Yes.
That's right. I figured we weren't going to do that until like the start of the next day, but yeah.
Never mind. Figured it out.
2?
Wait, never mind. No, I didn't. Wait, yes, I did.
Let me see if
3? Come on.
Come on, 4.
What the hell did you
Oh my god, what? What?
A flush in the make.
do?
Is this really randomized, Doug?
it should be. Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it, but hey, I'll go with it. I like it.
I mean, roll again just to see if it really is random. It is.
It's random.
I guess it is, yeah.
Doesn't feel like it, but it is.
That would have been. That's a sweet hand for poker right there.
Right?
Too bad. Too bad you didn't get the joke there. You would have got an automatic nat 20.
Anyway, do I see anything?
With the 12, you do see silhouettes over in the distance. You see that going a little bit further down south and to the east. There does seems to be the region over there seems to become a little bit more hilly, and there seems even further south there seems to be forest, and the two kind of mix, and it's very hard to define and decide. So yes, it does take you walking around town to the very edge, and then going even a little bit further away from town until there's no more lights to kind of pollute the sky with light, just so you can see more clearly in the distance. And even then, it takes you a long while to discern what is the silhouette of a fort from the silhouette of the trees and hills in the distance. But you do seem to recognize what could be described as the fort that of Bunder. It seems to be about 3 miles eastward of the town, following the road and the river. So it's hard to miss.
Perfect.
So how long would it take to get there?
Oh, I don't know. Do you think I know those things?
I think I am.
Okay.
Let me see. It seems to take 1 hour to walk 3 miles. So yeah.
Okay, so we definitely have enough time to get there and back. I just didn't know if it would have taken us, like, I don't know, like 6 hours or something.
No.
I am not very good with measuring distance and time.
It's okay. It's close enough. However, it's not on the road itself. It's sort of on the way, but eastwards. But it's crossing the river and going uphill a little bit. So it's hard to reach, and you imagine it's kind of isolated. But you can clearly see it.
Alright, cool. Easy to spot. I'll come back to the group. Well, I guess come back to Falcon since Stormclimb is on me.
But yeah, it does takes you direct daring about 1 hour before you are able to fully discern this and map your surroundings.
It's so dark. What? So we have. I think we have 2 options, guys. Just group talk. We can either go at night and try and be sneaky about getting closer, or we can wait until the morning.
You exhausted.
You're right. Morning it is.
Well, an idea.
What's your idea?
Maybe we should just go tonight just to scout out the area, find any like access points, and I'll try to see if there's maybe a way in somewhere that we could climb into. Maybe. I also have right now. I think I'm able to detect where the book might be if it's in there.
Well,
I'm just saying, like that way we can figure out what we're going to do next.
that's fair. I think we might want to leave approaching until tomorrow if we're going to get close enough to actually see things. One, it took me an hour just to see the tower sticking out of, the hills that way. I don't like my chances of seeing, as we understand, bandits who potentially are holed up in this fortress too.
Well, maybe then I should just go solo real quick and do a quick scout. I'll be flying up in the sky with Damocles.
Well, I suppose you can try. Falcon and I can go get a room at the inn.
Okay, I'll report back what I find.
Don't get caught.
Don't worry, I'm not going to take any risks. I'm not going to go inside. I'm just going to get a lookout on the area and
Good.
just see if I can like zero in on where the book might be.
All right. Best of luck, you and your sword horse thing.
Yeah, okay. Wait, we're outside of the town
Yeah.
when we're saying this, right?
Yes.
Okay then. So, what I imagine is that Damocles did come with us. It's just that I think Drac has a habit of keeping him sheathed, because it did happen that one time, sheathed by his side. So I figured that's why I didn't have to like call out for Damocles to come with us through the teleportation circle.
Yeah, he did. And even if yeah, and even if it didn't, you could always just cast a spell and reconjure Damocles again.
Yeah, but I didn't have that saved. I didn't have that as a prepared spell today, so...
Then you would have been doing that tomorrow, but thankfully, Damocles is with you guys, yes.
Pull the sword off my hip and just kind of let it go in midair.
Come on, Damocles, let's go on a scouting mission.
Because Damocles' flying speed is 50 feet, you are able to approach the tower in 40 minutes instead.
Cool, and we're going to be flying high to be above, to be out of sight from any bandits that might see us.
Yeah, you do start flying towards the towards this tower in the distance, in the direction that Dragdaring has pointed you towards, and even within 1 minute of flying away, you start to feel the isolation of being alone in the middle of nowhere, in the dark, and knowing that you're going even further from your companions than ever before. And as you start flying towards the tower at incredible speeds, you make me a dexterity check.
Is this stealth?
No, just dexterity.
Oh, okay. Damn, 21.
Nice! You don't crash into any trees on the way.
What? I'm not able to
flying in
fly
the
high
dark?
enough to be above the trees?
Yeah, you are able to fly up high enough, but you can't quite see, and you don't know how up is too high before you're unable to see anything anymore because you don't have dark vision.
That's true, I can only rely on,
Silhouettes on the distance. And if you...
that and also Damocles' blind sight, but he can only see, like, just a certain distance, so, like, it's just mostly just for him to make sure I don't crash into something.
Yeah, but it's still, you're the one who's controlling Damocles, unless you say, Damocles take the wheel, which you didn't. But if you do fly too high, the silhouettes are going to start blending with the ground, so it's going to be unable to see anything. So yeah, you do have to fly a little low to approach seeing the silhouettes. But thankfully you don't crash into any trees on the way.
That's fair.
You're able to control Damocles well enough and avoid the trees just in time. And eventually you do make it close to the place itself. You approach the fort, you do see next to nothing. It's dark. It's pretty dark. But do make a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. Oh.
Ugh.
I had a nat 20 on one of them.
Roll disadvantage.
You don't see much storm climb. All you do see flying around is that there does seems to be one of the sides that is where the silhouette seems a little bit interrupted. It doesn't seem as smooth and straight as all the other sides. There's one side where the silhouette kind of breaks a little bit. You imagine it could be some sort of entrance or something, but it's really hard to tell without getting closer.
Okay, here's a stupid thing. I want to use Divine Sense.
Divine Sense.
Yeah, I put it in the chat.
You detect celestials, fiends, undead within 60 feet of you. Are you getting within 60 feet of the tower itself? Of the fort?
Oh. Sorry, I guess not yet. I want to try and, since I don't see anybody, and I only see a silhouette of the opening, I want to try and land on top of the building.
Sure. As you go and fly to the top of the building and land on it, you don't sense anything.
Okay, cool. I want to cast a second level spell, Locate Object.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish to detect the book.
Alright, let me do a little bit of math and decide how much is 1,000 feet.
Pretty far with,
That's a pretty big radius.
Yeah, that's a big ass distance.
It's pretty big.
You do detect the presence of the book, yes. It seems to be further down.
Okay, and, can I detect any, weapons? I've been to the... I've seen all kinds of weapons, so I guess, do I detect any, like, swords, arrows, general things like that?
Where and how do you want to try and detect those things?
I don't really understand what you mean, like, I'm just
Alright.
trying to see if,
You can
do I
only
detect the
locate one
sword?
object at a time.
You're trying to use some sort of spell or just look around and see if you see something?
Well, locate object is able to, is able to last 10 minutes. So
Yeah, you need
It's only on that one object.
Yeah, you need to cast it again for another different object. And only a specific object that you have already seen before.
I mean, I can detect general objects. Only the nearest. Okay.
And it says specific object known to you.
Yeah, on the second paragraph. So you can't detect all swords, you have to detect the one sword you have seen before.
Okay. Oh, fair enough. Alright, so at least I can confirm that the book is actually still there.
Mhm.
So, let's see. You know what? While I'm there, I am going to just... No, wait. I don't think let's see. I was thinking of Divine Sense, but I have to be able to, like, see the location, so... Yeah, I think my job is done. There's nothing else I can do, so... I'm going to leave. Because, like, I haven't seen anybody else around here, so there's nothing else much to report. I don't see any other openings since I got there. I mean, do I even, like, see a hatch or a door leading downstairs from this roof?
You can't quite see because you don't have dark vision. And with your previous perception check, on your immediate surroundings you don't see anything. You would have to really walk around the whole perimeter of the roof to see if you find something. But that will take time. As you are meticulously examining the the whole area instead of just doing a glance.
Okay. Well, I am just going to leave then. Oh, right. Silly thing, but can I do? I guess. Am I able to do a sniff check? I guess to see if I smell Faye in the air. I guess. Does that make sense?
You try your best, but you don't sense Faye around.
Okay. Well, my job here is done. All right. Let's go back. Let's head back. Damocles. Yep.
And you get on top of Damocles, and once again you fly in the opposite direction now, trying to get back to Bunder. How are you doing that? You're pretty far away, and it's dark.
Flying over there, and I guess I'll have.
Yeah, but how are you orientating yourself in the dark? Like, how do you know which direction is Bunder?
Okay, that's a good question. Well, I guess I'm pretty sure there's lights from this town, because otherwise, how would we be able to navigate that? That was an area that's past 10 p.m. So I guess I go where I see the lights.
Sure. They're very faint lights that are 3 miles away. I'll say that because they're the only lights in the surrounding region, you can see them because you can go high up enough until you can see them. So yeah, you are able to not get lost in the wilderness and return to Bunder. In this 1.5 hour that you have been away, Drakdaring and Falcon, the two of you, two Dragonborns, walk into an inn.
Yeah, we sure do.
You happen upon the Crooked River Inn, smack dab in the middle of Bunder, and it seems pretty quiet and calm, almost like the inn you have been in at Henjamar. Maybe even smaller than that. And there's not a whole lot of clientele, and there's not a whole lot of noise even. It's pretty quiet as it is. But you do see a small kobold on the reception that seems to be waiting for new arrivals such as yourselves.
Just go confidently walking up. And
Limping with staff.
hello. Good evening. My companion and I are looking for a room, if we could. Do you have any available?
Ah, a room for the two of you. All right.
Yes.
We don't have rooms, we have beds.
Oh, I see.
You don't have rooms.
We don't have rooms, we have beds.
So is it just like one big room with a bunch of beds?
Yes, one big room with many beds. And you'll be taking beds.
Okay. That work for you, Falcon, or?
No, but we'll do it anyways.
No. Sure. How much is a bed or two? I suppose.
1 silver per bed.
Works for me. And can we get? Oh, I need a drink personally. If we're gonna wait for an hour and a half or so, 2 hours before we go to bed.
2 beds, 2 silvers. Pay up front.
All yours, little friends. No worries.
Yeah. Take them, please.
As you hand over 2 silver pieces, the kobold at the reception, he picks them up and pulls them very close to his snout and starts examining the coins, and he tries to bend them with his claws and then kind of bites into it, and then he keeps looking at it and sniffs it and licks it until he seems satisfied enough. and then pockets the 2 coins. And then he just points with a finger towards the side and says, "Over there! Get your beds!" And you see a room full of beds, kind of lined up around, a couple bunk beds here and there as well, and some people who already seem to be occupying some of the beds.
It's not glamorous, but temporary. All
Do you
right.
own this place?
Yes!
Just you.
Yes!
How long?
Yes!
Right. I'll be a moment.
Sure.
Just preemptively heading upstairs.
There's no upstairs! Only floor!
Preemptively heading to bed. Not stairs.
Uh-huh. All right. I guess, may I ask the name of our most gracious host of this Crooked River Inn?
Hey, Felix!
Wonderful. Well, it's wonderful to meet you. Appreciate
Your name?
You can call me Drac.
You see the kobold eye you very suspiciously, and then he seems to pick a book, opens it up, and you see lots of scribblings, and then he just seems to pick a quill and seems to scribble down something that you imagine that maybe he would be able to recognize as Drac, but you can't at all. To you, it looks just like scribbles. Doesn't look like common and does not look like draconic.
All right. Well, I'm going to catch up with my friend there.
You also notice a lot of scribbles on the pages as well, drawings and things.
You really run this place on your own.
Yes,
Can I insight check this kobold?
sure.
I don't know if he's telling me the truth.
And you said you wouldn't interact with random NPCs.
I never said that. It was a joke. I love it, random NPCs.
Sure, make an insight check.
So check at
Why
disadvantage.
is this kobold so sus to you?
I don't. It's a kobold. Of course I'm suspicious.
You are able to call bullshit from very far away. In fact, Drake Daring, as you examine him and look at him, you
It's a kobold.
look at him and you get the sense, the sneaking sense that kobolds are small. But this one seems even smaller. You imagine that this kobold might even be an infant.
A baby, man. Baby. Right. Sure.
And yeah, he definitely does not own this place. It's too organized to be run by this one kobold. You imagine that whoever actually runs this place is elsewhere.
Yeah.
Especially because it's late at night and probably,
Late at night, yeah.
yeah, they're elsewhere.
I'll go catch up with Falcon, just kind of chuckling to myself.
Sure.
Sitting up in a bed with a burning little brazier of incense in front of him, conducting a ritual just in there in the middle around everyone.
Pardon me for asking, Falcon, but what is it this time?
Magic.
I clearly gathered that. That's obvious.
Don't interrupt the ritual.
All right. I'll just sit down next to you then. Not on the bed, on the floor. So, what does this one do?
Don't interrupt the ritual. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
10 minutes. Not an hour.
Yep. I'll pull out my pack of cards and just idly thumb through them while staring at this little ritual.
Drake Daring, you have never been so bored in your life. But it is kind of entrancing in a way to see the braziers burning as Falcon utters arcane words, and every once in a while you hear grunts from the people at the beds as they kind of shift around, definitely and clearly bothered by this. But it's thanks to these little interruptions here and there that you are able to realize that, oh, 2 minutes have passed. Cool. And thus starts a long night of you waiting for Stormclimb to return and for whatever else you're waiting up for.
I'm going to just start, like, throwing the cards next to the brazier. Not to interrupt him, just kind of idly.
Very notable look of agitation on Falcon's face as he continues to mutter arcane text.
Fine, I'll
helps,
throw
I
them
can-
elsewhere. And I give anyone who looks over at us weird a real nasty stink eye, like, don't even think about making a noise about it.
So, yeah, I don't know how many minutes.
So this goes on for a long while. Are you guys doing anything else during the night, or just waiting for this ritual to be done?
I am waiting for our rat to show back up and waiting for 10 minutes to go by.
Well, I can like speed things up by casting Expeditious Retreat.
You don't need to waste spells.
It lasts for a very short while.
That'll be the next day.
It lasts for like 1 minute, if I'm not mistaken.
10 minutes.
10 minutes, really? Alright, do you want to do that,
Yeah,
Stormclimb?
see? Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes, and it just says allows me to move at an incredible pace. So, yeah, sure, I can just do that to speed things up.
Okay, you can make yourself faster, but not Damocles.
Well, actually, it's because
No.
it's my mount from 5
No.
speed. Yes.
Well, but it's a self-target.
Yeah, you're targeting yourself, and it only affects you. I'm already calling no on this.
And when it targets myself, it's able to target my steed. It's in the rule.
Of your feet?
Steed.
No, it's in the Fine Steed spell.
Okay, let me read it up.
Don't you love magic?
I love magic.
Da, 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 da.
At least I'm pretty sure it was. I know I read it a long time ago.
Yes. Any
Yes.
spell that you cast that
While
targets on you
mounted-
also targets your steed.
Yeah.
Wow, would you look at that? Sure. Then yes, through the power of Find Steed you can increase the speed of your steed. Are you going to be doing that?
Yes. So we can just speed things up. And then, does
100.
does Derek ever show up to this inn?
Mm. You... Okay.
And look what you did.
Sorry.
Kill
Did
him
I
again.
accidentally cause him to choke to death?
Kill
No.
him again.
So none of you actually see Derek at all, unless you're taking the time to search for him, but I'll just say it anyways. He's sleeping by the inn, but being a centaur, he doesn't sleep in the bed, he sleeps in the stables.
I keep on forgetting that detail.
So yeah,
Sleep inside of it.
he is around, but nay, he's not in the beds with you all. Pun intended. However, you do not see Finn.
That's okay, I don't really care. I just remember that we were supposed to meet up with Derek at the very least. So
Wow.
I just wanted to
We have to meet him
see
after we're
if he
done
showed
with
up.
our mission. He'll be elsewhere. He's fine. He's a centaur. He's huge.
Sure. So yeah, just as the ritual that Falcon is doing finishes, you do see through the window a flying rat that seems to be observing the windows of most buildings to find you and then All of you lock eyes, and he finds you, and you find him, and Stormclimb discovers where you are and makes his way inside unseen by everyone because he's incredibly small. Just as Falcon finishes the ritual, do you want to describe what happens, Falcon?
Yes, in a sound that can only be described as some sort of ethereal Dreamcast startup noise, a small bird materializes in front of him, a small raven.
What the? Oh, so you make birds too?
A tiny bird. It sits there, and it stares. And there's something
What kind of bird
slightly
is it?
wrong with it. It's smiling more than it should. It's a raven.
Hmm.
Huh.
It's a little raven.
You know, Falcon, that's kind of adorable, but also about 100% unsettling too.
Oh,
You
don't
all
worry, it's the first spell I ever learned.
you all see from the smokes that's rising from the braziers a raven suddenly materializing and then landing on the very edge of it, and as it looks at all of you, it seems to linger its stare on each and every one of you for way longer than any animal should, and it seems to smile in a way you have never seen a raven or any bird do before. But this one not only can smile, but it smiles almost like if it knows something too much, and it unnerves you to no end.
And Damocles' eyes get googlier.
And you swear that every once in a while you see, as this raven is looking at all of you, there seems to be a twitch here and there that seems to be happening not to it, but around it. It's odd. It's almost like the air itself seems to disagree with this creature's existence, but other than that, everything seems fine.
Wait, twitch like it's body twitching, or it's like game graphics twitching?
The atmosphere, the air around it seems to twitch. Almost like weird reflections, and the shadows and the light shine in a way that they shouldn't. It feels like reality itself does not want this creature here.
Sorry, it just makes me think it's like a like fragmented polygon glitch, like the glitchiness of Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah. The raven is glitching. It might clip through things.
God, I hope not.
God, I hope not.
Suddenly, its colliders bonk up and it starts falling through the floor and respawning and falling through the floor in an endless loop. But yeah, you have a familiar now, Falcon. Does it have a name?
Oh yes, this is my bird Zasalamel. I've had him ever since I was a kid.
Please spell it.
C-A-S-A. I just spelled it
Just
gently.
type it.
Not so fun being on our end of it, huh?
How do you spell that name?
Zasamel.
Zasalamel.
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 Now you're saying it like it's a Pokemon name.
Falcon, do me a favor and roll a d4.
And then... Oh, I thought I did.
There are tiny buttons in the bottom you can use for that as well.
That's the triangle one.
Also, this lashes on the opposite side of the R.
That's a 6.
How can it be a 6? It's a 1d4.
There it is. Oh god.
A 3.
3 minus 1. The Salamel has 2 hit points.
Hey, that's better than most familiars I've ever seen.
Yeah, they have hit points. Is 1d4 minus 1.
Pretty much every familiar I've ever seen always has 1 HP.
Oh yeah, he does all kinds of things. Drac, say something, anything.
I don't know.
The bird immediately turns its head at you and goes,
Hello?
hello.
Okay, I really don't like that.
Don't worry, he's a good boy. I think.
You think?
Yeah, I think.
Alright, well, nice to meet you, Zaslamel.
Oh, don't worry. He can watch after us when we sleep and all kinds of fun stuff.
As long as
Don't
he
worry,
doesn't
you won't even
start-
notice he's there.
That's good, as long as he doesn't start screaming like Beaker does.
I have no promises about that.
Fair. Well,
Okay.
what'd you learn?
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm just kind of got distracted by
Yeah,
this raven.
Same.
So, yeah, you were kind of right in the fact that we should have just gone in the morning, because
Yeah, it's
I
dark.
can't see in the dark at all.
Yeah.
But, what I could confirm was that, the book is there. I used some magic to try and see if I could detect it. It's definitely there. It's somewhere. So, we can definitely say for sure that we can retrieve the book. Don't know if Faye's there. I didn't see any bandits. I couldn't even see any rats I could try to ask. And I only seem to have found one entry right now. So until we go to the fortress in daylight, that's about all I can report. Honestly, your Raven friend might have had a better chance of discovering stuff than I would.
If you can see in the dark.
Now, to be fair, I don't have any walls around me right now, and quite frankly, I don't feel like getting stabbed when I'm sleeping.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we would watch over you. Nothing's getting past me. I mean, come on. Oh, come on, Falcon. You have to start trusting me eventually.
Also, my Damocles here doesn't sleep at all, so, he'd keep watch over us too.
I don't know you got Ian or not, so I summoned the Raven in advance.
No, that's fair. But hey, more eyes is never bad. But I am very tired. I'm going to collect my cards, and I'm going to go to sleep.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Zaslamel has lots of eyes.
As far as I can count them, there are 2, unless you're going to tell me something I really don't want to know about this bird.
Oh,
Don't want
God.
to know.
Cool. I'm going to go... I'm just... You know what? Yeah. I'm going to gather my cards up, and then I'm just going to kind of sit here and lean against the bed and just conk out.
You don't find any bed that could fit you, so you just kind of...
Exactly. I'm just leaning against the edge of one. Like...
You just lay there and try and catch some sleep as all of you think that it's best to indeed try and go to bed. Unless you have plans for the night. Further things you want to do before going to bed proper?
I don't think so. Is there something we should be doing, Doug?
No, just want to know.
I guess I'll make sure to pass word on to Dara to let him know that the book has been detected at the fortress, so we'll definitely check in and try to retrieve it.
Sure. After a while, you do think to look for him on the stables, and then you find him, and then you pass on the message, and he lets you know that he will tell Finn that whenever he sees him again, and then you go back inside, still unbeknownst and unseen by Al. And then all of you fall asleep. So you can mark down that you all have performed a long rest. You all have recovered your full hit points, all spell slots, and direct daring, and recovers 1 level of exhaustion. And whoever else was exhausted as well.
I'm normal again. It was just me and Ander, I believe.
Yeah, Ender had 2. No, he has 1.
Yeah, I had 2. No, he had 1 because I carried him.
Was it?
Or I think it was that we both had 2, and to stop him from getting a 3rd one,
Maybe.
I'm just gonna carry you. Come here.
Probably, yeah.
But I'm normal again. Yay!
Yay! You're a normal boy.
I'm a normal boy now.
So yeah, everyone's rested up. You wake up very early in the morning. Apparently, everyone else who was sleeping in this inn, as soon as they wake up, who all have gone to bed way earlier and before than you, they don't seem to be very mindful of the noise that they're making as they get up, and you wake up more due to all the disturbance and chaos, cacophony that they're making, but you wake up feeling rested, just slightly annoyed to have been waking up so abruptly at 6 in the morning.
Who gets out of bed at 6? Anyway. Check and see if Falcon even woke up yet.
Doesn't want to get up.
Falcon.
No.
Start shaking him a little bit. Falcon.
Come
Come on, we have to get
Just
breakfast and
drag him out,
go.
Dad.
No, that's rude.
Drag me across the floor. I want to feel the splinters.
Oh god, I'm just going to grab him and literally just pick him up out of bed and stand him on his feet.
Could you not say it like that? You're making it sound like you like it.
I don't know what you're talking about. You like splinters. That's weird. You're weird.
Kind of dust his shoulders off and pat him on the back like, come on, we have a lot of things to be doing today.
Bird idly pecking at his head the whole time.
Let's go out and see if we can find something that roughly resembles breakfast.
As you do, it's incredibly odd because you see Zesolomel pecking at Falcon's head, and not for a single moment he seems to flinch or close his eyes. It seems almost as if he's not even feeling those peckings on his head. And it's unnerving. But yes, eventually you all do find breakfast in this town. It's pretty simple, to say the least. It's greens, bacon, and eggs.
Hell yeah.
Neat. And while we're waiting, I guess, is it okay if I try to brew some tea for everybody?
Sure. Make your herbalism check. Let's see if Foundry still remembers how to do that.
Let me see. I've got a 3 that can equal 10, but it won't matter. I'm just gonna roll a d4 real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we made some. Well, that's what I would have made if if I was successful. I don't know if it was.
You are able to make only 1 cup of tea. You're only for yourself, or 1 cup of tea that you can give to one of your friends. It's pretty distracting because as you make this tea, as you are making the tea, you end up just thinking of Ender and how he would always be helping you making tea, and more times than you can count, you find yourself just looking instinctively over your shoulder waiting to see Ender nearby, and not seeing him there just kind of shakes your morale a little bit, and you let the too much water steam away, and in the end you have just a tiny bit of tea instead of the whole kettle.
Don't mind the salty taste. That's definitely not red tears.
Are you giving it to one of us, or are you going to drink it?
Oh, I figured that it was like, I don't know, if it was enough for one person, then I figured we just like, I don't know, split it up into 3 shots, because it's not going to be effective, right?
It
It's
is
not gonna work for one person.
for only one person.
know
It
that.
only for one person it does work. It gives you +1 to your next intelligence skill check.
Oh, let's see. I'm going.
Falcon's the smartest. Just letting you know.
I mean, obviously. I was trying to make it seem like
Dramatic.
you know, Stormclimb and Drakdarin mattered in intelligence checks, but yes, sure.
I'm not gonna be doing intelligence checks. Are you crazy?
I'll give it. Give it to Falcon so he can. It can wake him up a little bit.
Thank you. Yeah.
Come on, eat your bacon. Come on, we've got things to do.
The bird is slowly trying to put its beak into the glass as he's drinking it.
I'm not going to get between a boy and his bird. I'm just going to eat my bacon happily.
So all of you have breakfast. Falcon, you do drink the remainders of the tea that your bird has not already drunk. Drink. You do.
Either one is fine.
You do have the effects of tea number 3. You can drag that into your character sheet if you would like.
Somehow, I feel like my ability to be a smartass has gotten stronger.
As if that needed to be helped.
Just a slow turn and a grin.
So there you go.
Amazing wit of yours on our enemies, my friend.
Do we bump into Zarek, or I don't know if he's sleeping in or not? Because I'm pretty sure we're getting up early.
Not
You need to check in with Derek.
not on purpose. You would need to look for them if you want to see them, because they're doing their own things.
Okay. Actually, I guess while we were walking to find, a place to feed us, restaurant or cafe, whatever, did we see any notable shops while we were going through the town?
Oh, you had to go and ask, didn't you?
I mean, we could not, but I just thought I was just going to try and humor your creativity. I didn't know how much effort you put into world building. My gosh, I'm so sorry.
Well,
Fine, we don't have to. We can just march up right to that fortress.
I mean, Bunder does not even have a map, but sure, there is a shop in Bunder that seems to sell. What does it sell? Let me open up this book of references. Nah, I mean, it is a general store that sells small things, but it also does happen to sell, surprise, boats, small rafts on the river. Yes.
Yeah. I forgot we weren't on a town. I forgot we were on a shore town. All right.
Yeah, part of me wanted to yell out fish, and this totally makes sense. Okay, so it's boats, nothing important. Oh, right. How are we doing on potions, by the way? I totally forgot to check in about that.
We have a potion of superior healing, 2 potions of healing, and I have 3 elixirs of health. So I think we got some potions.
Yeah, and I got a potion of healing, and oh right, the other one that we made the day before, Andrew ran off with it, so
That's fine. We got stuff.
Okay. So, but I guess there's no place we could buy for more potions, so okay, I guess we'll be fine. We'll be
Falcon,
fine.
do you have a
We'll be
potion
fine.
on you?
Nope. I got this pristine headband though.
I'm going to give you a potion of healing.
Yeah,
Just
alright.
So you have one. Just in case.
Okay.
Just a
Yep. Let's
Okay.
hope this doesn't blow up in our face.
Let's go find a fortress.
Let's go.
And I'll just get all my stuff together, check the bag of holding, everything in place, and start heading east.
Alright, all of you do start heading east, then walking that way. Let me just check my map events to see if there's anything fun I would like to throw at you guys.
Oh boy. Oh, what's that? A dragon shows up?
Right?
Or perhaps some more dinosaurs.
Hmm. Who's leading the party, by the way?
Probably me.
Yeah, it'd probably be Drac nowadays, since
Probably
Ender
me.
used to be the one leading us, so I guess it falls onto Drac now.
Okay, Drag Daring, go ahead and make a delicious, lovely survival check.
Oh, that was 21.
On my screen, that was almost a 1.
Oh god, that's worse.
Oh Jesus.
But nay, it is a 21. You do see, it's a tricky road, a tricky climb, so to speak. You do follow the road for a big majority of time until eventually you have to go out of the road and into sort of following the terrain itself. It takes you guys a short while to cross the river. It's not incredibly dangerous or hard, tricky or anything. But you do
You
eventually.
have needed a boat for this?
It would have helped to have a boat, but nay, you were able to cross it pretty fine on your own. Dang it, I can't figure out why this wall is not working properly, so I guess you might see a weird wall here. Pay it no mind. Yes.
Oh, it's the only thing I'm gonna focus on. Investigate that wall.
You want us to have a conversation while you're trying to load stuff up?
No, it's okay. You, Dragdarian, thankfully does not get lost on the way, and you don't come across anything too weird and that you don't know to avoid. Like weird noises further down into the woods where the woods themselves are a little bit thicker, and you imagine there could be wild animals that you see no reason to get into any sort of kerfuffle right away, and you just steer clear of obviously dangerous paths. Until 1 hour-ish later, all of you come across the ruins of a tower, or rather a fort. You see it in the distance, and Dractarian, you do manage to see there seems to be somewhat of a faint pathway after a certain point that seems to have converged from the road, but more on a perpendicular path than the kind of angle you guys took coming from the village, and this path on the ground seems somewhat tracked. So imagine that people have been using this path, and recently, we don't know exactly whom, but there does seems to be movement, and you imagine that people might be at this tower. And this path does seems to lead off into the side where there's a side of the tower that you see now seems broken, and there's rubble all around it.
Is there like a tree line surrounding it, or is it just open space road to tower?
There are trees, but they're very sparse. There's not quite a tree line. And they do stop, but there's a big patch of open space between the last tree and the fort itself. About 200 feet of open space.
I think we should probably try and try and hide as much as we can, despite there being very few trees, just so we can get closer and have a look.
Okay, I mean, that seems like a smart idea. Let's see. So we're about 200 feet away, you said?
Yes.
And are we close enough that we can probably see any other entrances to this fortress?
Make a perception check, all of you, everyone.
Hmm.
17.
Oh wow, yeah. So all of you, except you, Falcon, see there seems to be a main entrance. It was bigger and more opulent than this breakaway into the side, but it seems to be broken. No, not broken, but it seems to be blocked. The door, two big wooden doors, they seem to be broken inwards, and there seems to be rubble all around it. And even from a distance, you can see that that path is no longer viable. And even the pathway on the ground that has been tracked, it seems to steer clear of that entrance and go towards the other entrance to the side. Another thing you do see is that there seems to be a small creek that has of the river that has followed up all this way that seems to divide the fort in two places. There seems to be the main fort itself, and then a smaller portion of it that is more secluded further up the hill on the other side of the river. It's not too large a river. You guys imagine it would be around some 20-30 feet of width. But the only thing that seems to connect the two portions of the castle through this river is one single drawbridge that doesn't seem to be extended currently.
What a mess. It's old.
And the other side, the smaller side, more secluded side, seems to be closed by a portcullis.
I would have been able to like detect which I came there at night, so I guess I wouldn't be able to figure out which tower I landed on that I would have detected the book at.
The book, you detected it further down below. You're not in, and because of that direction, because of the angle at which you detected it, it's hard to tell under which one it was. But the portion of the wall that is broken off is on the main part of the castle, not the smaller secluded one.
Well, looks like we only have one way in. One door. Seems like it might be our only way in. I don't think all of us can fly up to a roof, or, you know. We can try and look around, but I imagine being a castle, or even just a fort, it's probably designed to only have one way in or out.
Unless you count the sewers.
If there are.
I mean, like, they gotta dump their shit somewhere.
I mean,
but I don't think
some
any of you
people
guys want to
just-
go through there.
Some people just dump shit off the sides of the walls. I mean, I've been in places like that. Not a good time.
We could try walking in.
We
I
could
guess
try
so.
that.
Maybe if we find some rats inside, I can ask them for more detail.
We
if
don't
there's anybody
see.
inside.
We don't see anyone on watch or anything.
No, you didn't see anyone at the entrance itself.
Is there anyone like on a parapet somewhere, like keeping watch over the area, or just looks like a ghost town?
You don't see, you don't see anyone anywhere. Even on the rooftop, you don't see anyone walking over there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well-
I mean, like, unless you want to send in Zasalamel inside the castle to try and scout out the area for us.
That's a good idea. What can your bird do for us, Falcon?
I've been thinking about it, but I wasn't thinking quite yet. What can the bird do? Make noises. That's really about it.
Oh, I thought, you know, like, then you were able to, like, see through, your raven's eyes or something like that.
Finn was keeping
Oh,
an
I
eye on us
can.
with Beaker.
I think the raven sees I see.
Okay. Well, do you want him to do like a flyover or something? He might see something from the sky that we can't from this position.
Yeah, sure, why not? And does exactly that.
All right.
Very, very specifically that broken hole, and taking a look into that as well.
Mm-hmm. As your bird flies over, I'm gonna use the previous perception roll you did. It sees nothing on that entrance itself, just says that it's broken. There seems to be a puddle of water into a portion of it, to one side, but other than that, the room seems empty, except for some things here and there, some furniture kind of tossed around all over the place. It seems food remains and other things, so you imagine someone has been here recently, even though you can't see anything in this room. There's a door to the south, but it's closed. And flying over the whole structure, your bird, as a Salamel, sees no rooftop accesses in this place. Apparently, the rooftop has no... there's no way to get to the rooftop from the castle itself. On either sides of it.
Falcon just kind of relaying the information with solid black eyes. Absolutely nothing left of his Scylla as he's looking through his raven. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything in there.
Well,
It's just
so
a mess. Very untidy.
that makes
But
that
if
easy.
there's food there, somebody should be there.
Well, they're probably deeper inside. So, I pull out my battle axe and just hold it right underneath the head. Let's go knock.
Hey, Doug, quick question. The entrance you mentioned that was inaccessible, would my Ring of the Ram be able to break it down, or is it like, it's not just the entryway that's blocked off, it's like the whole hallway or whatever that's like caved in or something like that?
It seems to be the latter, yes. It's the entrance and the whole way to get inside through that hall seems to be broken down. You imagine that with this castle being kind of old and forgotten, people just left it there.
That's gonna ruin the property value.
That's what you're worried about right now. All right, let's go.
For the
Come on,
record,
Falcon.
Falcon is still staying there because he has no idea what either of you are talking about. Because while casting this spell, he is both blind and deaf.
Yeah, while he's looking,
Oh,
while you're looking
right.
through the eyes
So-
of the raven, I'm gonna grab his arm and just slowly guide him along.
Yeah, it's either that
He
or
immediately snaps out of it.
Come here.
It's like
come
being
on.
yanked out of VR. He just starts like panicking for a moment.
Come here. Come on. You okay? Everything good? Okay, good.
Well, your raven hasn't exploded, so I'm guessing there isn't like any magic mines at the entrance, so that's a good thing.
Nah, hasn't exploded today. Usually a good sign.
Usually.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay then, so I guess we'll head on through.
This is a big room.
I gotta figure out how to move this map. I'm now able to use a mouse. So.
You can right-click to mouse, to pan around, and you can use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out.
Perfect. Okay, that's great.
And then you can click to select your token. I believe you can also select and move Damocles around.
I think so.
If you try real hard.
Yep, I got it.
Okay, there you go. It used to be that before you could deselect something you have selected by clicking anywhere else. That add-on has broken, so now to deselect you have to click and drag anywhere on an empty space to select nothing, pretty much.
Oh, weird.
It also seems like it's very rooted into the square, so you can't just like put it in between the lines anymore. But the WASD controls still work.
Yeah. You can move it kind of freely, but you have to hold down Alt or Shift or Control to do that, if I recall correctly.
Relearning how to do things 101. Oh yeah, it's shift.
Can I have my Raven on the field specifically for
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that.
Forget about the bird.
There you go.
so tiny?
It's as big as a Storm Climb, except that Storm Climb is I have Storm Climb's token a little bigger for conveniency, but
For clarity.
they're the same size pretty much.
Adorable.
Stormclimb's tiny and Damocles is a small.
He is a small, yes.
Okay. I would like to just kind of look around a little bit.
So are you guys going? What are you doing?
I want to look down some corridors before we start going inside.
There's no corridors. You can only kind of go around the perimeter of the area,
Okay.
but it doesn't reveal much, really. I can't really reveal
Yeah.
the area for you guys, but if you go all the way over to the left, you'll just see that there's a big circular tower, and then further south there's the river.
See.
You have to go real far to the left.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah. Wonderful. Okay.
So you can get some analysis of the terrain, but it's a big old castle.
Yeah. Okay.
The important things are inside.
The important things are inside the castle. Let's go inside the castle.
Of which there's only one entrance.
My favorite. All right.
So Falcon, you can move your bird, right?
Oh yeah, just fine.
Okay, good.
So how does the food look?
Uh,
I'm not asking like what's for breakfast. I'm just asking like the condition of the food.
It's-
Is
it's just-
stale, fresh?
it's fresh, just remains like little crumbs here and there, plates. It doesn't look moldy at all. It looks very recent. In fact, you even see some embers on these ovens. Apparently, not only did they have food, but they cooked in here recently.
That's really weird.
We know someone
Let's see.
definitely actively
Can't-
lives here.
What's up with the water? Can I identify it or do a smell check? I don't know.
It just seems to be a big puddle. Not entirely sure. You imagine, from having seen this place from outside, it seemed pretty big. But you imagine that when Zasalamel flied over, there seemed to be a little weird incline to the castle around the middle. You guess that part of it has sunk over the time. And you imagine that
But
the
this castle has just... What is it?
you imagine that the closer you go to the middle, the bigger these puddles are gonna become.
Okay. Let's see.
And
so
all-
is there anything else?
All else you see is nothing else really. The only thing of importance is a door down south.
Is it locked?
Would you like to try and open it?
I would like to try and jiggle the door with everyone not next to me.
Okay. As you get close and start to turn the knob, it seems to give. Doesn't seem to have anything weird to it.
We're not gonna check for traps, huh?
Open the door.
You can click the little door icon to open it.
What? Oh my god.
Aw,
That's the craziest. I love it.
So
I'm so used to playing Nolyn. This is so...
as you look inside, you do see that there seems to be footprints that go further down the corridor to the door down south. You imagine that it's well, it's footprints of mud, as if someone came in, walking from outside somewhere, stepped on this puddle, and as they crossed through this threshold of the door, they tracked some mud inside. But the tracks lead down south into the next door that is also closed.
Oh god, that was genuinely confusing. When I was clicking on the Raven in a separate room, I vanished and I didn't realize they had different light cones and I couldn't figure out where everyone was going.
Yeah, I just did you know, I selected both of my characters so I could just drag them at the same time.
Oh yeah, there you see just as you open the door to the right, you just see a broken entrance hallway with things you should not be able to see.
Not that way, I guess.
I'm gonna go inside anyways and take a quick look.
There you go. Into this door to the right?
Yeah, I'm trying to move, but flying on Damocles real quick.
It's just rubble. Seeing... This is what would be the other side of the main entrance, but it also seems to be blocked from this side.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm back on to writing Drac.
Now, the first door is merely trapped. They lure you into false sense of security. Can I try and check this door for traps?
Sure, make an investigation check. Actually, no, it's a perception check, sorry.
For the heck of it, I want to start casting my second level spell, warding... Hold on, I gotta look it up.
Tractarian, as you examine this door, it does not seem to be trapped at all.
Wonderful. Open the door.
Okay.
Yeah, so I cast my second level spell, Warding Bond,
Um,
and for 1 whole hour, Drac gets a bonus +1 to his AC as long as he's within 60 feet of me, and all damage that happens to him gets halved, and I share
Split.
that half of the damage.
okay, as soon as you cross the threshold of the door, Dractarian, you seem to trip and trigger some sort of alarm
What the...
as
I
you...
told you! Second door is always trapped.
Doesn't seem to be much, you just you just step on this tripwire, which seems to just pull some of these swords on the racks on the distance, and they, because they're pulled over, they fall on the ground and start clattering very loudly. It's very rudimentary, but it seems to have worked.
Okay. Well,
Oh, they know we're here now.
yep, whoever's in here knows we're here, so... less dilly-dallying, I suppose.
No more shilly-shallying.
Walk up to the next door. I guess push this one over.
Just a second, Dractarian. Okay. Thankfully, your passive perception is high enough that as you are approaching the door, you hear some footsteps on puddles on the other side. You are able to distinctly tell there's 5 sets of footsteps.
Look at everyone else and just go. We're a little outnumbered, I think. So just be ready.
Okay. Damocles, return to your sheet. So he's going to return to the sheet that's on Damocles' belt, I guess.
Dractarian's belt, to me?
I love it. Yeah.
Okay.
2 axes, a sword. That's great.
Real quick, is there anything else we can glean from this room? It's just a bunch of weapons.
Old armor.
Yeah. A lot of these weapons seems to have rusted, and while they work, they're not in the best conditions ever. And it seems like they were used only for some sort of alarm system.
Oh, did you say there were footsteps on the ground?
Yeah, on the other side of the door, Dractarian heard 5 sets of footsteps.
Oh, I thought you said there were like footprints on the ground somewhere. My bad.
No, he heard footsteps on a big puddle of water on the other side.
Oh, so not real clear. I'm just
Okay.
being slow on the ball, don't mind me.
It's okay.
So, quick question: are those training dummies actually there?
Yes.
Okay, so dumb idea, but do you want to, I don't know, try and use those training dummies to take the first hit when we charge in there? I don't know if they got some arrows ready to shoot at us.
I'm not sure that they're bigger than me, so I'm still probably the
Alright.
bigger target.
I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, I'm not
I keep
Ender.
forgetting about your size, and I keep on thinking about mine.
Right, yeah, you are very small. I am the inverse of that. So if someone's going to get hit, I want it to be me and not you or Falcon. Well, I mean, you can take it. Falcon, I don't want to get hit with an arrow. I'm gonna slam the door open.
Oh, you're just slamming the door open?
If they're coming. I mean,
All right.
give our wizard a line of sight.
Okay.
Jack doing his signature entrance opening with a major kick as usual.
Knock, knock.
All right. You just kick the door open, putting, well, not putting yourself too much in the way to allow Falcon to see what's coming on. And on the other side, you do see a party of people awaiting. You see two wolf folk and 3 orcs.
Should have asked if Falcon wanted to ready a spell.
And as soon as
I forgot to do that too.
as soon as you open up the door, one of the orcs, the one in the back and in the middle, he seems to, all of them are holding up weapons. They just seem to point their weapons towards you and says, "Hey, it seems like we got fresh meat. Why don't you just turn around and go back where you came from? This place is ours."
Totally fair. I completely understand. However, we are looking for someone. You wouldn't have happened to have seen a younger woman in this area?
Oh, if there's any someone you're looking for, you should probably look elsewhere, muscle boy. Make a persuasion check, track daring. Or intimidation if you would rather.
I prefer to persuade.
Yeah, be large but gentle.
Ah.
14.
This guy, he just looks up at you and he doesn't seem convinced totally to just let you guys stroll in, but he seems to entertain you for a little while longer. So, who's this lady that you're looking for? Some sort of damsel? You're here to rescue or something?
In a way, ironic, you know, a dragon saving a damsel. She is of import to myself. We could say that. You really haven't seen anyone like that hanging around here. Last I heard, she was here alone.
Well, it seems like you want something. We do also want things. How about money? How much money do you have on you all? I see your friend hiding there in the back. Come closer, let's talk like friends.
I think we'll
No.
stay on this side of the door for
Like
now.
friends. Friends that'll kill every single one of you in the room if you don't give us the damn book.
Make an
Really just
intimidation check, Falcon.
Hey, Jack,
I'm going
you
to
know
make
what,
an
on the plus-
intimidation, and I'm going to be forceful about it and use forceful presence.
Ooh.
Ooh. Hey, Jack, on the plus side, if this does go so, you know, the Falcon can just toss a fireball in there and we close the door. Just
I'm
take
not
care
sure.
of the problem by itself.
I'm not sure this door is gonna stand up to that.
Shift. Hold down shift.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Can I do this?
I don't know, can you? Oh my god! Oh my.
all of them seem to be taken aback by your threat. Even though you, Falcon, don't look as intimidating as Drakdarin does. There's something on the way that you talk and the soulless aspect that your eyes have that just seems to carry on a certain strength and a certain veracity behind your threats. And the orc guy that's in the back, he just seems to recoil a little bit and says, well, no need to get that violent, don't we? I don't even know what book you're talking about. If you're looking for a damsel, she's on the other castle.
You're not working for her.
Not at all. We don't even know her. We just know that she's there. Probably holding on to some treasures.
You could say that.
Hey, Doug, are they telling the truth? Can I glean that?
Make an insight check.
Give me a second.
Yes, this one guy seems to be telling the truth.
Maybe you should get a new employer.
Is there any way to that other side of the castle from here that's easy, or is it only that bridge?
Tell you what, friend. I'm feeling generous today and why don't you give us a little something and I'll tell you all the secrets we have found about this place. It is a big place, we don't want to get lost. Maybe with a little bit of a helping hand and a little exchange of coin, we could make it much easier for you. What do you say?
You're on about the money again?
Well, we have what we came for. There's nothing else in this place for us, so we're just gonna go and leave. Hopefully you have no objections to that. But before we do leave, we could give you a parting gift to celebrate this joyous friendship we have. It's always good to make friends, isn't it?
Well, absolutely
Oh, it's wonderful.
Can I do a divine sense just for the hell of it?
Yes, you don't sense... Wait, is it undead, fiends, and celestials, right?
Correct.
With a range of 60 feet, was it?
Yes. If it's it can't be behind total cover.
You don't sense anything
Good enough for me.
of that variety.
We don't really have anything to do with
Just toss them a couple.
Not giving them anything.
Alright, as I see it, friends, we'll call you friends. We sort of have you in a corner right now. So I think perhaps you should tell us the way forward, and we'll actually let you out, because as far as I can see it, there's only one door and we're in the way. So we can be peaceful, and you give us information, we'll let you go. Or we can do it the hard way.
Well... Big words for a big guy. Make an intimidation check, Drakdarin. The last one.
Ironically, not something I'm proficient in. A 12.
You say. This guy looks around at the two of you. By the way, you're not showing yourself, are you, Stormclimb?
No, I'm still staying hidden because I remember the first time I tried to be intimidating during our first adventure, and it did not go so well. So I leave all that intimidation talking to the bigger guys. So I'm just hiding.
Okay, the big guy, he looks at the two of you, Falcon and Drakdarian, he seems to let out a sly smile and says, "Huh, I think that the five of us can take on the two of you. I was hoping that our friendship could evolve into some long acquaintances and just old memories of some people we came across the road, not into some bloodshed." And they all seem to assume a more aggressive stance, as if they're just waiting for you guys to come in. They seem past the point of convincing now, and they don't seem intent on budging.
Kind of crack my knuckles and lift up my silver-edged axe and go, "Alright, Falcon, hit them." And I just step enough out of the way that he'd be able to see inside and do whatever he would want to do.
Okay, you sidestep to the side a little bit. Are you doing anything, Falcon?
Yeah, okay, I guess fireball.
Oh, snap.
I'm getting out of the way for the shockwave.
Cool. Before we get... Oh boy, you have...
Oh, what level spell did you cast it at?
First? I mean...
That's first level spell.
I mean, it's a third level spell, but he didn't upcast it. It's already... It deals a shitload of damage already.
It's 8d6. It's dangerous.
Yeah. If they fail their constitution, their dexterity check, I will say, however, that you did not catch them by surprise, so we're going to roll for initiative.
That's fine.
But I'm going to be using that roll regardless, if depending on how things go and if they all keep on the same spot. So yeah, I would like everyone to go ahead and roll for initiative. Why don't you?
Let's see that.
Do you still remember how to do that?
Encounter. I do, but there's no combat encounter active.
Oh, I think I found it.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
Let's see, I think I remembered how to do it.
Oh no. The slowest fireball in existence.
Oh no.
And wow, is that my highest initiative roll this whole game? I think it might be.
Who knows?
Oh, wow.
We should switch from dark foreboding music into battle music then.
Yes, please.
As this encounter begins. Right. So, luckily, Drakdarian is going first.
Actually, I think that's quite unlucky. Just kinda hoping Falcon would be before me.
Yeah, or at least me, so I could prep a bless.
So, what you doing?
Fuck. I am going to ready an attack for if anyone tries to cross this threshold.
Are you
Once they get in range.
Are you readying an attack action?
I am readying an attack action.
Okay.
Actually, would he be able to shoot around me? Just lob a fireball around my shoulder kind of thing?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
if Falcon is adjacent to you, then yes. Actually, no, never mind. He can, regardless of where you are and where he is, because it's a named spell.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going
Blossoms,
to...
it goes.
I'm going to stand in front of the door, stop anyone from coming in, and ready an attack for the first person that comes within my axe's range.
Okay. Damocles is on your scabbard, just
Yes.
waiting around, I guess.
Yeah.
Unless Stormclimb commands him to do something else, but...
He's only got 17 hit points. I'm not gonna try and put him in danger. Especially now that we're higher level. He can't really take a hit, I don't think.
There's one way to find out.
Yeah, but I don't have the fun steed spell prep, so if he dies, I cannot fly anymore.
Yeah.
So Damocles is doing nothing.
He is on standby. At the very least, he's taking the dodge action.
Okay, he's taking the dodge action, even though none of the combatants even know that he is there, that it's there.
That is true.
So next,
Dodging them before they even know to attack.
yeah. Next up, the egocentric Hiejmera, the leader, seems to just go for it. He's going to approach you, direct daring, and get nasty.
Cool. I'm gonna get nasty with him.
Oh boy.
Let's do this.
Yeah, remember you have a +1 to AC now.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So, oh boy, who in the world decided to put white text on light gray background?
Oh, that's awful.
He is going to take a couple steps forward and... No, that's stupid. He's going to move all the way up to you. Direct daring. No, that's actually not stupid at all. He's going to stay there and lob a javelin at you.
Oh.
So yeah.
By the way, you should probably hide your rolls, Doug.
Should I?
I mean, do you want us to be able to see your attack rolls and saves?
I mean, like.
Sure.
I
That's
don't
up
see
to
what's the
you.
problem with that.
Sure. I think we were doing this before, so
Yeah.
doesn't really matter. It's just gonna lag up a little bit when because I have to switch screens for the stream view to update. But anyway, 20 to hit, 9 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
As a javelin is lobbed across the room and hits you square in the chest.
I think it's half 4 now because of the warding bond, so I take 4 as well. Or is it 5? I forget.
4 rounds down. So direct daring, you suffer 4 points of piercing damage, and storm climb, you suffer 4 points of piercing damage. As your minute form hidden in direct daring's armor, you just feel this jolt of energy, just kind of an ethereal stab coming out of nowhere. And that's it for that guy. Is the Raven doing anything? You're familiar, Falcon?
No.
Alright, it's staying there, doing nothing. Storm Climb, you're up.
Alright, for my move, I am going to... I have such this bad habit of just automatically closing the window right when I finish doing something. I am going to do my bonus action and... Sorry about that. Channel Divinity Legendary Strike. Oh wait, no. I take that back. No, I'm not going to do that.
Alright.
This is not the time to do that. Instead, I am just going to... let's see, where is it? Fuck it. I'm going to just cock my gun and just fire. And do it at the... Let's see. Who is going to take the brunt of my attack? Or at the very least, how do we measure again? Do we hold control?
Yeah, you hold down control and then click and drag. Should work as it is.
Oh, no, not the circle. No!
I mean, that's when you're holding down on your character token. If you want to measure, you have to switch to the measuring tool.
How do I delete
Okay,
this?
yeah, I'm still getting used to working with a mouse.
It's alright.
Okay, so I'm going to take my gun, and I'm going to attack... I guess this guy in the back.
Which one can you click and hold to ping? Okay.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to attack him. So I'm going to fire my gun, my Mav Blaster.
Alright. Bang! Go for it.
A bullet just suddenly fires out of the collar of Dragonborn's armor.
Right?
12.
12 is going to miss. As
Second attack with the...
you try not to deafen Drake Daring and hurt him in the process of climbing out of his armor and shooting him. It's kind of awkward, but unfortunately you miss in your carefulness.
hurting my friend. That really hurts.
We're indoors too. It's even louder.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry.
That's okay, he doesn't have ears.
8.
No, but I still hear things.
Alright, you fire a couple of shots, both of which miss. And then all of these guys, they see that there's something in this big dragonborn armor that is firing against them. And they all take a step back just to reassess the situation, but they still like their odds.
Yeah, I think I'm now on top of his head, and so now it just looks like there's a gun sticking out on top of his head. Like some weird mech.
When did the Dragonbird get a gun?
Who gave him a gun? Is that your turn, Stormclimb?
Yeah, I guess that's gonna be it.
Alright.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Oh, Falcon, now you know how a Final Fantasy Tactics character feels.
Casting forever.
I'm used to it.
Okay, next up is the Efficace Folifek. He is going to go ahead and... He is going to approach you, Drakdaring.
Oh, you're just approaching me?
Yes, he's coming all the way over there and attacking you from the door.
It seems a lot like he's in range to get attacked by my held attack.
Sure, go for it.
And also, he's not going to attack Drac. He's going to be attacking
Me.
Stormclimb because of mounted combatant.
Me.
Sure,
God damn. Tang.
Oh no.
The door frame.
Yeah, it's a very tight space for you to be maneuvering around. It's not fun, but you miss, unfortunately. You do have a multi-attack, so you can do your whole attack action.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's the crazy numbers.
First one was a warning shot.
You there, Doug?
Sorry, yeah, I'm here. He suffers some damage, he seems to be still doing mostly alright. And then he tries to attack you.
Wonderful.
So... I'm just gonna hide the rolls. Actually, no, that doesn't matter. I just don't want to lag up the chat. He's going to make 2 attacks with his scimitar and 1 with his dagger.
Oh, we got some offhander boys. Ah! Oh no.
So, I believe that none of those hit.
Pretty sure none of them's higher than the 17.
Cool.
Well, they're attacking Stormclimb, so they can't hit. Nothing hits. They're not a 21.
Sure. Excuse me, Captain IAC.
I'm just
I
waiting
have
for
to
the
use one for
spellcaster to
something.
show up. I'm waiting for it.
Alright, the next guy, the other orc who was on the side, he is going to approach Trakdaring and is going to attack as he closes in on the door.
This is gonna be a real close air support fireball.
Stormclimb's gonna once again take the attack.
Mm-hmm. Sure. He is going to go ahead and make 2 great axe attacks.
Oh, that's great. Axe. Oh no!
Shit!
Not even your high AC can stop him.
Yeah.
That
Take the dodge action next time.
22 hits for 14 points of slashing damage. The 14...
7 to each of us.
Oh, does it work the other way around too?
Does it?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, snap.
Only I take it. Honestly, I don't really... This is the first time I'm using the spell. I don't really know if I should be taking the hit or letting Drac take it.
Well, you have 2 options. Either depend on your high AC or depend on having damage. Those are just the options.
Let's see. How do I subtract it other than just trying to...
Select your token and then on the chat where it says the damage number, the first button is a little silhouette with a minus button. Click that and it should subtract the damage automatically. Did you get that?
I right-clicked my token.
No, you
like
just
said.
you just click with your left mouse button to select it. Then on the chat where it says the attack and then there's damage, on the damage, if you hover your mouse over it, there should be a small button.
Oh, I see it.
The first one to the left subtracts that much damage from hit points. And wow, you're hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, my my health isn't so great, even though I'm a paladin.
Actually, let me just move your tokens around a little bit because
Yeah.
Damocles was hiding you in the stream view. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I did that on purpose. Because he kept on colliding into walls whenever I tried to move both of them at the same time.
Yeah, but he was on top of you, so you couldn't see Stormclimb anyway. And that's 2 attacks for him. Next up is Enview Wins, who is going to do the same thing. He's gonna run up to you, Drake Daring. 3 attacks.
This door is getting a little
Sorry, Drake,
crowded.
you gotta take some of this.
This door's a little crowded. I can take it.
So 3 attacks against Drake Daring, 2 with a scimitar, and 1 with a dagger. The first hits, I imagine?
Yep.
The damage is halved to you and Stormclimb. The second
There's
and
an
the...
apply half damage button too, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Yes, I love that.
This is the best.
The 2 other attack misses. Thanks to everything that's going on with spells and shenanigans. And next up is Falcon. What are you doing with your turn, Falcon?
I'm guessing I'm finishing casting Fireball.
Oh, it's an action. You wasn't even preparing. Now is your actual
so I can
turn.
just cast it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Thank goodness. I was a little worried. Let me just, oh, God, is there a way I can just, like, draw the circle? Oh, no. It's the wrong ruler. That's the wrong ruler! Wait, no, it's 20 feet? It's 20 feet diameter.
20 feet diameter. If you click on the spell, there should be a button that says something about along the lines of the measure or something.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me just, I think it'll cast it again, but I can just, like...
Yeah,
I'll
just go in your spell book, open up Fireball, and click Default Sheet Roll, and there should be a measure thing.
Oh, no, wrong spell. Wrong spell. That's counterspell. Nope. Oh, everything's falling apart.
Suddenly.
Wizard's just falling to pieces behind us.
So now your mouse should already be focused on a little thing to aim your
Oh,
spell.
yeah, there we go. Can
So-
you see it?
Place it down. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna get everyone and none of your friends, thankfully. I'm gonna use the previous damage rule of 30. I'm just gonna roll dexterity saving throws for all these fools. That's a 15 dexterity. Let's see who makes it. I should not have rolled all at one.
Except for all of them. Except for one.
Yeah, because now I don't know who's who.
Oh.
Oh.
Let's have their names next to it.
Yeah, the 2 wolf folk, they make it, so they only suffer half. Which is 15. And the only one that fails is the egocentric, which is the captain who's in the back, who was right at the middle of the blast.
That honestly makes sense.
He suffers 30 points of damage. The other 2 only suffer 15. He's looking...
I'll do it again!
He's looking very bad. Everyone else is still, like, okay and in the fight. So, just so you know, he's below half health. He's bloodied.
And, I guess I'll take a few steps and just go.
Yeah, that was your action. Anything for your bonus action?
I'm just gonna move.
Okay. You hide behind the door.
Unicorn.
I'm vibing.
Okay.
I ain't getting shot.
Possibly wisely. Next, so that's your turn. Next up, one of the guys who was blasted by the fireball, he Thankfully, it doesn't seems to affect them all that much, due to the water on the floor that seems to have dampened a little bit the effects of the spell for everyone but the guy who was at the very center of the blast. But as soon as he shields his eyes as the explosion happens, and as soon as it's over, he looks around and he seems to try and point aimlessly in the confusion at the door and says, "There's a magician between them. Fuck that guy up."
Just up against the brick wall, just in a pose. Just looking around.
He was so intimidating before. What happened?
They can't see me now, can they?
He uses up all of his movement, but he can't manage to see you no matter how much it goes. On his cone of vision, he can't see you at all, Falcon. So from where he is, he just says, "The guy's hiding! Kill the one at the door! Let's get him!" And he's going to try and lob a javelin at you, Drekdaring. Another one.
No, I'm not.
You do have +2 to your AC because half cover.
Okay.
So that's a +3 then.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, he misses. The javelin just kind of clutters against the door frame and falls to the ground harmlessly. And that's it for his turn. Next up is you again, Drekdaring. What are you doing?
I'm gonna start doing some hacking. Hacking, whacking, and swacking on this dude right in front of me.
Oh,
Natural 20.
is that a critical hit I see?
It sure is.
On the guy right in front of you, right?
Right in front of me.
Oh boy. Use crit. Yes, use crit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he's at 2 hit points.
Oh my god, fine. Yeah. Ah.
17 just misses.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Damn. And yeah, I'm not budging.
You're not the only one with high AC.
Oh yeah. I'm not moving.
Is that it for your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay.
None of you are getting past me.
Is Damocles doing anything?
No. Besides, I
Okay.
don't think I'm allowed to. Yeah, go ahead.
Egocentric is going to go ahead and... Yeah, he's going to just tell his men, take care of them! And he's going to run. He goes northward, opening a door and passing through it. And then you hear the noise of a door opening on the north and then another door opening up, and then he just seems to completely vanish from your line of sight. And that's his turn. Is your familiar doing anything, Falcon?
It goes over to... That's a ruler. That's a ruler. That's a ruler. That's a ruler. It goes over to this wall here. Starts mimicking the sounds of a roper.
Ooh.
A what?
Ugh. No, I hate those things.
Make an intelligence check, Falcon, to see if you know what a roper sounds like.
Intelligence check.
What is Roper? By the way, you can add that +1 if you want.
Ropers are basically creatures that look like stalactites, if I remember right.
Oh yeah, the
tons of
+1.
Really long ropes.
They're nasty monsters.
They're disgusting.
The +1 we will add just mentally. No worries with that. Okay, yeah, you certainly somehow you have a very precise knowledge of what a roper sounds like, well enough to be able to mimic the sound. In fact, none of your companions recognize the sound. It just sounds like something horrible.
Falcon can speak Undercommon, so he has some knowledge of the stuff that lurks below.
Creepy.
Yeah. And yeah, your bird is mimicking Roper sounds. I imagine in an attempt to intimidate these guys.
Yep.
Alright.
Try and freak him out.
Make an intimidation check with your birds, your Raven's character sheet, at advantage. Oh wow. Mostly because these guys don't know the full extent of your power and you seem to be able to just conjure up shit from nowhere. They don't know what else you guys can do, but let's see how
it does use the mimicry abilities, and mimicry does have its own thing to it, funny enough.
Really?
Yeah, mimicry. Let me see if I can't. How do I post the info into the chat? There it is.
Ah.
These simple sounds like noises and that kind of fun stuff.
Okay. Well, although that's mostly to try and trick people into going to investigate that sound. What you're trying to do is intimidate, so I'm going to do something slightly different anyways. But don't worry, it's the same thing, it's just a wisdom check. Alright. One of them seems fooled, the one who's right across it and can't see it. He just hears some noise coming from the other side and he seems to be shaking a little bit. Dractarian and Stormclimb, you see this, Falcon, you see none of this at all. But yeah, there seems to be one of the guys who's not so keen on sticking around anymore. He is frightened. Everyone else seems okay. And that's your Raven's action. Yeah, both you and your familiar just hugging the wall and hoping that no one sees you. Stormclimb.
Right, sorry, hold on one second. So what I'm going to do is what's the right move here? I think what I'm going to do is okay. For the heck of it, I'm going to attack the guy in front of us with my rapier.
Alright.
And I'm going to do it at advantage because of pack tactics.
Sure. Go for it. Yeah, you and Dractarian are sharing the same space, as it happens. Yeah, that does hit the guy right in front of you, and that is enough to down him.
Nice. Alrighty, then I'll... Yeah?
He dies.
Yep, I just, like, I guess, slice up, I guess I, like, stab him in the eye or slice up his neck, just get a carotid artery to finally finish him. And then I'm going to use my second attack to run up and stab the other guy. So let me just make another attack. Ooh, nope.
I guess which one? The top or the bottom?
Oh, I only saw a bottom in my line of sight, so I'm going to...
If you are on the same space as Dractarian, you should be able to see both.
I'm behind him, so I guess I see something slightly different.
Sure.
Oh, I see it now.
So yeah, you're attacking the bottom one. You do hit with a 16, dealing 4 points of damage.
Nice.
Anything else?
Take that, you fucker! Let's see, yeah, I stab him good in his neck. Let's see. Nope, that's pretty much it. I'm going to take the hide. I'm going to use my bonus action and take the hide action with my ability nimble escape, or naturally stealthy. I think it's nimble escape.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You're doing the what? The hide action?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
just going to hide so that they don't target me. Because, like, going halfsies on this damage thing is working out a lot better than me trying to take the full brunt. Because I already got, like, half my HP knocked out just from one hit.
Cool, okay. Sure. You're small enough you can just vanish behind him. Behind Drakdarian. Besides, he's a much larger target.
Yep. Also thanks to my naturally stealthy, so...
And easier to hit.
To hide.
It would seem as well.
Yeah, he a big boy.
Is that it for your turn?
Yes.
Okay, next up is the efficace Folifak, who is frightened. However, he can't see the source of his fear, so he's okay. He's just going to keep attacking Drakdarian.
Stupid wall.
Yeah. Yeah. Choose scimitar attacks. And lastly, a dagger attack.
Oh shit.
Man. That's it's a thing.
Okay, well, at least you take half of that crit damage.
So the two of you suffer 5 points of damage.
I'm fine.
And that's it for his turn. His companion, who's on the other side, is gonna do the same thing. What do you know?
What a crazy
Oh,
concept.
fuck.
First attack that misses, a second attack that misses, and a third attack that... God damn it, hits finally.
It's always the dagger.
He keeps
Take half that.
trying to slash at you, but then as you kind of keep dodging and blocking his attacks, he sees an opening and he just goes for the stab, and the two of you suffer 3 points of damage. And that's his turn. Next up is you, Falcon.
What's your AC, Drac, from this cover
17.
and stuff?
Well, we're not in cover against melee opponents.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, it's just
All
ranged. Falcon?
Oh,
You're
is it
up.
my turn?
There is.
Yes.
Oh my.
One combatant is dead and another flee, so combat is a little bit faster.
Oh my. Well, first I need to get a little bit into, oh, that's Vision. But that's the terrified dude, and that is the orc, I believe, in the back?
Yes. Wolf
That's what I'm
folk
looking
and
at.
the orc in the back.
You're forgetting they're wolf folk because the icon. Boom. So, Falcon's just gonna kind of slide out, peer his, head around and, look to where he's, looking at the orc, and the orc can see him. He's just gonna slowly point up his finger and magic missile.
Okay. Go ahead and cast it. At first level.
Which, it should be, 3 darts? 4 darts? Was it 3 darts?
It's 3 darts, yeah. 1d4 plus 1. You rolled a 1, so it's 1 plus 1 times 3.
Hey, so yeah, just all 3 of them at the orc.
Okay. He takes the blunt of 3 darts, and now he is below half health. But he seems to be okay, just kinda surprised by this attack, and he points his great axe at you, almost as if he's threatening you from a distance.
Just kind of waving with one hand. No, doing the Princess Di wave. Corner.
Oh my god.
Once again.
Hello.
So that's your action. Anything else you're going to do?
Well, I can't cast 2 spells in one turn, so yeah, that's...
Unless the other is a bonus action. Or rather, a cantrip.
That is, yeah, also bonus action.
Cantrips can do what?
You
You
can
can cast a spell and a cantrip on your turn, as long as one of them is a bonus action.
Yeah, if you cast one spell, you can cast another so long as it's a cantrip.
Okay, so...
Do you have any bonus
That
action
being-
cantrips?
does Prestidigitation count?
I don't know, is it a bonus action?
I don't think so. No, I don't
No.
think any of my cantrips are bonus actions. They're all one action.
Yeah.
I have no bonus actions.
Nope.
It's a... Damn, I want to do something funny. Okay, my turn.
The only bonus action you have is Misty Step. And it's a leveled spell, so you can't cast it anyways. Okay. Next up is the Entreprenant Kanjami, who's very angry at you, Falcon, and he just looks at you and then he starts dashing towards the door to where Drakdaring is to try and get you to go away, Drakdaring. You have to go down. Yeah, haha. He's going to make 2 attacks with a great axe against you.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Yeah, those both are gonna hit.
Yeah, you suffer 9 points of damage, and Stormclimb also suffers 9 points of damage. And that's it for his turn. They seem frazzled and somewhat discouraged, but they see that you're also bleeding profusely, and they're like, haha, we got this. So they don't seem to be backing up. And it's your turn, Drakdaring. What are you doing?
I think you need to leave my friends alone, and we're gonna just... We're gonna have to great axe this man. He's not being very nice.
Do it.
You son of a gun. The lowest possible deter. Again. This man. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 is going to hit, yes, and cause 11 points of slashing damage. Anything else?
You know what? I'm gonna use my action surge
Alrighty, sure, go for it.
because Stormclimb's not looking good, and I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal myself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna axe this man a couple more questions.
What?
How about another 20 for 8 damage?
You can use action surge on a short rest? Dog dang.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, 20 hits, 8 points of damage, right?
Yep.
Alright, he's still up.
Oh, come now.
Come.
You must go. That's a 16.
Was what you said that? You must go!
You must go.
16, I'm going to tell you right away, is going to miss. Do you want to use your card?
Yeah. Well, did my 18 on him didn't hit before, did it?
17 didn't hit.
Oh, 17 didn't. Yeah, I'll use it. My 2.
Alright. So,
Makes
yes,
a very big difference.
an 18 does hit. 18 is
thank
their
God.
AC,
Oh,
and
thank God.
13 points of damage is enough to knock him out.
Oh, yes.
So he also
yeah.
gets deaded. Which one is him? This one.
And then I guess I will use my second wind as a bonus action.
Oh, look at you, all fancy, using all your features.
Gotta use them eventually. Oh, come on!
Oh my god.
The worst. That's fine.
Ain't looking well, is it?
It's fine. I've killed many men.
Many men.
Many men.
So you do.
That's my turn.
You heal up some and you're looking much better now. Storm Climb, on the other hand, is not looking good.
No.
Yeah.
You might want to rethink the whole ring thing later. And it's
I mean,
Damocles.
it's a good idea. The problem is that I decided to experiment and try to take the first hit to see if this was a good idea. It kind of was, but it also wasn't.
It'd be
So,
working fine if you didn't take half your health and damage immediately.
But it's yeah.
It's
That's very
Demo-
true. I need to somehow up my HP. In
Is
any case, for
Damocles.
Damocles is going to ready an action. He is going. It's for, and his reaction is, whenever somebody tries to attack Drac, he is going to give disadvantage to the next roll by distracting or like trying to help block. If that's okay.
He's going to use the help action, is what you mean?
Yes, but instead it's going to be unhelping the whoever's attacking. So I wanted to give disadvantage to the next attacker.
Let me see if that's a thing. Because I don't know that you can do that exactly.
Yeah,
actually,
I thought that's like.
oh, yeah, I think you can. I just want to make sure how it works.
Okay.
Help action. The creature you aid gains advantage on their next check. Alternatively, you can aid a friend. You can aid a friendly creature in attacking a creature within 5 feet of you. You feint, distract the target, or in some way, blah 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 blah. Wait. No, you can give Draktharian advantage, but you can't quite give the creature disadvantage.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was a thing that you could give disadvantage to an enemy.
I think some familiars do that. I think the familiars can do that. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I can't find the rule, so I'm gonna rule out that no, you can't impose disadvantage, but you can help Draktharian by giving advantage to him.
Okay, yeah, so he's going to, I guess, give advantage to Drac. So I'm gonna telepathically, Stormcloud's gonna say, Damocles, give Drac some help! And that's going to be his turn. So, yeah, so who's next?
Okay. So, Draktharian, on your next one attack, you have advantage. This guy has run away. You just hear footsteps all the way further up in the rooms going up north. It seems like someone's running and putting quite a distance between the two of you. So that's that. Next up is Falcon's familiar. Falcon?
You know what? It's just going to scream. Just a lot of screaming, very, very loud screaming on the other side of the wall.
Okay. So... Sure, Draktharian had advantage on your two next attacks, or Storm Climb, because they're assisting you, I guess.
God. That's a terrifying sight, just monster noises and screaming and a giant man with an axe.
Pretty much. So, the familiar is doing the help action to you, Stormclimb, I suppose. And it's your turn now. What are you doing?
Oh, I mean, like, give the help action to, pass it on to Drac, because I already get advantage.
Sure. On the one attack.
So,
Or is
yeah,
it all?
So, well, since Damocles is giving help on one attack, I suppose the Zaza Mel would give advantage to the other attack Drac has, since he can attack twice.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay,
Yeah.
so what are you doing? Sorry.
So I'm going to, once again, was trying to select him from the side, but I guess I'll try attacking. Oh wait, no, not attacking. I'm going to just dip into my inventory and grab a potion and just drink it down because I've only got eight hit points left.
Are you drinking it down as an action or bonus action?
I'm going to take it as an action.
Okay, so you recover the full amount, the maximum amount the potion can recover.
Cool. Let's see, that is 2d4 plus 2, so that's 10. Are we still able to add our hit die to that?
Yes. You will consume that hit die until your next long rest, but yeah, you can.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to, let's see, that would be 18 altogether, I think. So that puts me up at 26.
Sure.
Well, 27 because of the +1 constitution.
Wait. The potion heals 10 points, right? Because it's a basic healing potion.
Yes.
And you get 11 from your hit die.
Oh, whoops. I
'Cause
thought it was 8 for some reason.
You have a D10 hit die.
Okay, so that's actually 30 then.
There you go. So that's your action.
Okay.
Bonus action, anything? Drink another potion.
Nope. Nope, I used up all my potions.
Alright. So that's your turn?
Yep, that is the end of my turn. Your move.
Okay. And well, they're gonna keep attacking. That's all they know how to do. And they don't quite see that Stormclimb is drinking potions and healing up in there, because Stormclimb is hidden. So they don't know how the battle has turned a little bit. So they're just gonna keep at it. So Drakdarian against you, that's going to be 3 attacks to begin with.
Ooh. Yep, those last two hit.
So 2 scimitar slashes and then 1 pokey dagger. You and Stormclimb split up those damages. And then the other guy is going to go ahead and do the same. Because golly jolly do they love to do that.
23 hits.
And I
And
took that potion, I'm down to 21.
You'd be out.
yeah, and next up is Falcon. Once again.
Once again. Sorry, there's like a delay to me unmuting, and I just don't want you to hear my noises.
It's okay.
Wait. So is the where is this other person at?
One of them died.
Oh, there you are.
Dead in the corner.
like it's like the only guy left is the guy that's afraid. No.
Too many to choose from.
What can I do? I am going to force upon that this dude right here momentary stasis.
Oh boy, tell me about that. I have no idea what that is.
Momentary stasis. You can magically force a larger, smaller creature you can see within 60 feet of you to make a Constitution saving throw against your spell-save DC. Unless the saving throw is a success, the creature is encased in a field of magical energy until the end of your next turn, or until the creature takes any damage. While encased in this way, the creature is
Incapacitated.
colored like that.
Because
It has a speed of.
it's colored like that because it links to the companion where it tells that incapacitated means something. Can't take
use
actions.
A brighter color.
Actions or reactions. Sorry, I'm afraid you can't. Sure, he's going to go ahead and make a con save. The DC is 15, I imagine.
Yep.
He fails.
It's like a time stop for one person.
Yeah.
Brutal.
It's been time stop. He's incapacitated.
Just stay there for a little bit. And I'm gonna end my turn.
So that's your action, and that's it. Look at Falcon go. Next up is Tractarian once again.
Right. So seeing this man kind of just freeze in place, I'm going to glance back at Falcon briefly, and I'm going to, yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna get up in here and... Yeah, you know what? One of them's frozen in time. I'm gonna step inside and
Sure.
just get out of the stupid doorway and then great axe
Against which one?
against the non-incapacitated man.
All
Don't
right.
forget to roll again for advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Oh yeah.
Because you're
Yeah. So Damocles is giving you the help action by, I guess, he hammers. If your axe doesn't get all the way through, he's going to use his blade to hammer against the axe to push through.
So a 22 with 16 damage.
that hits, that deals damage, yes. Lots of horrible things happening to this man.
Horrible things.
But he's
Do I
still...
have a second advantage from the
Sure.
screaming bird?
Yeah, the Screaming
Yeah, from
Bird
the Raven.
also is giving you advantage.
Yeah.
That hits for 14 points of damage. He's still up.
Oh, come on.
These are hardy men.
These are some tough
Why are they
boys.
so hardy?
Because I have a great axe.
It
Oh,
looks like
it's like they're supposed
pirates.
to be like bandits, you know?
I mean, that's a hardy life. You get tough being a bandit.
Is that
my
it?
turn.
Okay. Damocles is doing anything? Helping some
Going to
more?
give the help action. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is the Raven familiar doing anything, Falcon?
That's all he does is scream. That's all he can do. He just keeps yelling.
He keeps... Okay, he's going to keep helping by yelling. Is he going to move anywhere?
No, there is a thing he can do. I just don't have any spells for it. So for this fight,
Oh,
he's just
yeah.
going to scream.
Just so you know, I believe on your turn you can cast spells through him.
Yeah, but they're
I
on
think
touch
that's
spells.
only touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, touch spells you can cast through him. So I don't
I
know.
don't have any touch spells.
Do you
Oh,
have like shocking grasp, like a cantrip like that or something?
yeah.
Have sapping sting, but that's also not touch. I think.
No.
Give him the old creepy mage hand stroke to the back of the head.
Oh no!
Does that count as touch? That's technically you're touching somebody, right? Mage hand?
No, that does not.
That's-
Okay.
All I imagine is just a hand coming out of his mouth.
All right. Oh boy. So okay, your Raven just keeps on screaming, giving Directoring some more help. Storm climb.
Yeah, so
It's
I'm
a-
gonna try and end this and run up to this guy and just try to stab the shit out of him with my martini.
All right, go for it. Just so you know, this battle scene is incredibly chaotic. There's just a screaming noise and clattering of metal on metal and stone and screaming, and it's agony.
I feel bad for the guy running away. Just hears this distant.
That's on the guy on the top, right?
Yes, the guy on the top that Drac is attacking.
All right, that is enough to kill him.
Yes.
Thank God. So I guess, like, hopefully my Eidolon comes out and just skewers him. Let's finish him off, Algernon.
All right.
And let's see. Should I? Let's see. There's only this guy, so should we pop this bubble? How long does this stasis last?
Until the end of the next turn, if I remember correctly, or until he takes damage.
Yep.
So you could
Okay,
literally
guys.
just bypass his turn.
Okay, guys, should we finish him off?
Give it a second. I mean, you can wake him up, but if you attack him, he gets his turn next, where he's, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just hold back, and I guess I'll just bonus action hide.
Okay, you it's not too hard to hide because the guy can't even notice you doing anything. And his turn goes by and he finally the magical energy around him vanishes and he goes back to being able to move. And it's very frightening because to his perspective 6 seconds just went by and he missed that completely. Everyone shifted place, there's someone lying dead on the ground, and he's like, what the hell? And he's just confused. But Falcon, you're up. What are you doing? Falcon?
My mic's muted. I'm stupid. I'm trying to so you don't hear my background noise. I'm sorry. Let's see, big boy. Do I have in my magic bag of wonders for you? I'm gonna do it again.
Sure. You have a limited amount of uses of that, just letting you know.
No.
I'm gonna hit him in like 1 second, though.
But sure. Oh yeah, he's not gonna have a turn before your friends have the opportunity to do some damage.
Actually, that doesn't make any sense, does
We're gonna
it?
beat the hell out of him.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well take a stab at him or cantrip him.
Cantrip him up?
I've got an idea.
I can't.
Oh, I guess I do have this cantrip that. God, it's such a weird ability. Okay, yeah, I've never used a cantrip. Let's cast that instead.
Oh boy. Stabbing.
Sabic Sting.
The creature must make a con saving throw. Let's close all of these tabs, make a save con. See what your lack of proficiency does for you. It suffers 7 points of damage.
And falls prone.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Bonus fun.
He falls down as from a distance you just kinda aim at him and conjure up a magical sting that saps his strength, and you just see as this guy just suddenly kinda recoils back from something that hits him, and then his leg wobbles almost as if they turned to jelly, and he just kinda collapses on this puddle of water, just splashing water everywhere, and he's even more confused now.
Just staring the man down when the raven turns its head and yells, "When will you learn that your actions have consequences?"
Oh my god!
Oh.
Did that raven just talk?
I think it did.
This party's fucked up. Is that your turn, Falcon?
Yeah, it's my turn. That's it.
Oh man.
Okay, Drakdaring, how do you finish off this man, I imagine?
I'm going to try and make this as painless as possible. I mean, is he in finishing range? That's the question. Am I gonna hit him and he's still gonna survive?
I mean, he's he's overwhelmed. There's no way he's gonna make a comeback in this battle. So, just tell me, how do you finish off this situation?
Well, I'm pretty angry and just trying to finish this cleanly. So I'm just going to kind of step to the side and just try and lop his head clean off.
All right. So
Big
as
ol' overhead.
so you just stand over there and you look at him, and then you raise up your axe, and without saying a word, you start to go down. And as your axe is midway going down, he just kind of has the time to just bring his hand up a little bit as if to shield himself and say no, no, and then your axe just comes clean down, severing both his hands on the process and his neck cleanly as your axe just impacts against the solid ground beneath, and you all just see as his lifeless body just slumps down onto this puddle of water, which starts to become red in this vicinity. And you killed the man.
Alright.
Wow, you're getting screwed up.
Slash my axe to the edge to get the blood off of it, and then slide my hand up to hold it by the head and look around. Did anyone see where that last one went?
Yeah, he went through the back door. I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he went
there's-
through the door down here.
He went
went up
up
here.
to the north.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, up above.
I didn't see shit. Oh my god, the dead bodies.
Yeah, watch your step, watch your step. I'm gonna run up and try and look up this corridor.
Okay, real quick, I'm going to do a quick heal myself with lay on hands,
Sure. Go for it.
and I'm going to heal myself for 20 HP.
Mm-hmm. So all of you guys just are, well, you Drectarian just kind of run up ahead, looking up to see what lays next. And you just see further ahead there's a short corridor. The door is open, the guy just kind of ran through it, and then there's the next door that is also open and seems to lead into a room that seems also overrun with water. There's a big puddle that goes across these two rooms. It's not too deep. It's about like half a foot of water, even
What the hell is
less.
this?
There's a door.
You just see some furniture scattered up over there. You see.
I think I should have.
You see what appears to be a floating skull just flying there.
Just like,
Oh.
what is that? What the fuck is that? Just like a genuine reaction.
What is that?
Okay, can I just use my divine sense on it? Why not?
Sure. Stormclimb, now that there's no full cover between you and it, you do recognize that that's an undead creature.
Well, the one time I didn't pack the protection from good and evil.
It's just a skull. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Can I recognize what this floating skull is?
Make a religion check, Stormclimb.
Gotcha.
It just seems to be floating in the middle of the room,
God! That one.
spinning around.
Almost always happens. It's either a 1 or a 20.
It just seems to be kind of rotating, almost as if it's looking through the walls and then at the corridor and then looping around. It just seems to be rotating in the middle of the room.
Can I do a religion check on it?
Sure. Why not? 27.
Gotcha.
Falcon, you do think for a moment and it comes to you. That's a very dangerous little thing. You seem to have heard stories of small flying skulls, and when you take a further glance at it, it's kind of distant, but you can see that there's a somewhat of a what appears to be embers burning off of it, and you notice that there is a kind of translucent, hard to see at this distance, a flame that is enveloping this skull. And then you recall from your studies, you don't recall all the lore details specifically of lichdom and such and whatnot, but you do know that those skulls, they are dangerous and they can use magic, especially of the fire variety. From looking at
So
it,
that
you,
thing-
you imagine that it's some sort of sentry.
It's great, great, great. So that floating thing there, it's undead. It's probably going to alert whatever else is in there, which means that there's a stronger undead that's probably summoning it, and it will set all of us on fire.
Cool. How about I just close this door then for now? Seems like a good idea.
The skull doesn't seem to notice you guys or care about you as you look at it from a distance. It seems to just be there, minding its own business.
Okay, so I think there's something we can glean from this, which is the fact that the guy who ran up there isn't dead, and he's still not there, so maybe he's working with whatever that flying thing is. Like, or whoever its master is to that flying thing.
It's a
That-
trap.
Yes, or it is a trap. I say we go a different direction, see if these hallways link up. There's multiple doors in this room.
You sure you don't want to just, like, try and kill it from this distance?
I'm not good at ranged combat.
Okay.
Not really my specialty. I can try, but everything I have to go get afterwards.
I'd like to point out that my big killing spell is fire, and that thing is literally surrounded by fire.
Right, so that might not work. Can I just quickly search through the bandits' bodies? See if they have anything of value on them?
Sure, make an investigation check. Everyone can attempt this, by the way, if you also would like to assist. With
I'm assisting.
pillaging the corpses.
And investigating.
Can
22.
Democles help me with this investigation?
Nope. You're making individual checks.
14.
Looking around the corpses, this man, your familiars can't make investigation checks for this specific purpose.
Just thought it'd be funny.
Starts pecking a shoe.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, sorry.
So, these corpses, they don't seem to have anything of substance on them. The guys just had, like, the orcs just had great axe, and the wolf folk who did not have wolves for pictures in the tokens, but they are wolf folk, believe me. They also just seem to have the scimitars and the daggers that they were using, and aside from that, from everyone altogether, you are able to come up with 87 gold pieces worth of money.
Oh.
Throw that in the bag.
And a couple of rations that you imagine they were going to be saving up for later, which never arrived.
Later's now. How much gold did you say?
87.
And how many rations? 2?
2.
Wonderful.
So you found rations and gold, eh?
I'll take it. Well,
And that's all.
alright. Maybe there's another way out of here that he's going for. He said he knew his way around here, so we have to give chase pretty quick if we want to catch that guy. Or, if we just want to let him go.
There's a door over here if you want to take a look at it.
And there's a door right here, too, I think. I don't know. Let's go
That
through
one
the
has
big
the
door.
screaming death skull.
Oh, well, yeah, true. This is a door, is it not?
There is a door to the left, and to the south there's a portcullis that seems to be closed on both sides. You can see that they're just portcullises closed, and you can see the opposing room / part of the castle, but you can't really access it, and the drawbridge is out. You would need to raise it.
Alright.
Raise it? Like, it's in the water, or...
Yes.
Huh. Is
That's
there...
a bad time.
Is there a device we could just try to lift it out? Like, do we have to go to the other side?
Make a perception check. Those who would like to try and look for a device.
Oh, the nat one, no.
Gosh dang,
Yeah,
six.
where's perception?
Oh my
We're
god.
so good at dungeon delving, guys.
Really?
Apparently,
It's a bird.
you really do miss not having Ender here. With
I really do.
high perceptions.
Hey, I'm proficient in perception. It was a 1.
Oh, I can't roll for Damocles.
On this specifically, I'll say that you can. Roll
No, I mean, like, I can't open up his character sheet.
You should be able to.
Keep on...
You should be able to.
Nope. It's not working for some reason, but it's okay. The bird rolled pretty high.
Alright. Weird. In
It's
any
like the
case,
one thing he does. Sorry.
in any case, yes. the Salamel does notices that there is a series of chains and whatnots leading to the both to the portcullis and to the what's the name of that? The drawbridge. To the portcullis itself, it would seem that it's just a crank that is hidden behind some broken furniture to the side of the room, whereabouts of here. So it's pretty easy to just reach it and roll it around and raise the portcullis on this side of the castle, not on the other. But the things for the drawbridge itself, you see a series of chains and other mechanisms that seems to run along the wall and into this door to the left. So imagine that the rest of the mechanism isn't even here.
Well, I heard the voice in the sky. The door.
Shall I?
Wait, so the problem is that it's missing a couple of mechanisms?
No, you don't see any obvious mechanisms like levers, cranks, or whatever's.
The thing to raise the bridge isn't in here.
Yeah.
Oh, then what did we find?
The thing to open the portcullis.
Oh.
You can open the portcullis, but there's no bridge to cross, and the portcullis on the other side would still be closed.
Do you guys want me to fly over there and see if there's something I could mess with?
Not if there are things that can shoot magic around.
Well,
here.
easy. I'll open it here, and then I'll send the bird.
Sure. I'd like to check this door for traps.
Okay, make an investigation check, Drakdaring. Sorry, perception. 4.
Not a 1.
The die. Sorry, it fell right on my token while I was moving it. It scared the shit out of me.
14.
14, you don't see any traps on this door.
Okay. I'll wait for Falcon to do his thing before.
So, Falcon, your bird just goes around the other side of the castle, and it doesn't sense anything obvious. It seems like the only way in is through that closed portcullis.
Oh, collides with the wall. Oh, you're so annoying. Go back. Go back. Go back. Back to the party. Back to the party. God, I can't move it back to the party. I DC'd. I disconnected.
Oh, wow.
Let me move it back for you. Up. There you go. Should be. Up, you moved it.
Did I?
Everything's
delayed.
I pulled it back to the door. For you.
I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
The answer is I didn't find a single damn thing.
Cool.
Uh-huh. Roll! I didn't find shit.
Well, I don't know what's on the other side of this door. Can we hear anything through this door?
No. Even with your passive perceptions, you can't hear anything. It would seem like whatever's on the other sides of whatever's seems to know that there's people around. So, nay, you can't hear anything. And you imagine that if there's anyone elsewhere, they're keeping very quiet, not to give away their positions.
I guess I will open this door very slowly to peek inside. Where did my screen just go? What is happening?
Mine disappeared too.
Everything is gray.
Yep, it crashed.
Oh no.
Foundry crashed.
Oh no.
Give it just a second, it should be coming back.
Or maybe I need to refresh, I don't know. We have lost it. Oh gosh, server connection established.
I'm going to refresh mine and just see.
Yep, no dice for me.
Yeah, I'll refresh.
Oh, weird. Is it just not opening up, or what happened?
It's just that everything went gray and it never came back.
Oh, dang.
It's like connecting and disconnecting for me now.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Constantly connecting and disconnecting.
Let me close up the server real fast and open it up again.
Yeah,
Try turning it off and on again.
Yeah, when I tried clicking on Damocles, nothing would happen, but when I click on Stormclimb and everybody else's character, things would pop up, so I don't know what's going on.
Sometimes that works. I think that there was some weird connection thing because my internet disconnected a while ago, but then it just came back right now.
Yeah, I'm back at the login screen.
Are you back?
I'm logging in. Things are still loading up.
Yeah, haha.
It appears I am unable to join.
Seriously?
Okay,
Dang it.
yeah, I'm back. Game is just paused.
Yeah, now it's unpaused.
Looks like mine loaded up.
Yay. Oh, thankfully the link is still the same. Spacey, try using Edge.
Use another browser.
It's the new. It's the best technology in the
It's really not.
in the
Oh,
market.
kill me.
Oh, sweet, I got Damocles' page up.
Oh, now it loads. Cool. But yeah, you Drakthari to that door. You see and hear nothing, and it doesn't seem to be trapped either.
I would like to open the door.
All right. Can you open the door?
I cannot click on the door.
It,
Oh, because the game's paused.
it shouldn't be.
Well, on my screen it sure darn is.
Oh, dang. In any case, I tried to open the door, but it seems to be locked.
Okay. Does it have a like a keyhole or a padlock or anything?
It does have a keyhole, yes.
We don't have anyone with these tools, do we?
Nope.
Somebody who can pick a lock.
Nope. I mean, like, not unless you want to try and use my martini to try and fiddle with the lock.
I sure don't.
You know what? Am I able to just, like, make a flat check just to see if I can fiddle with this device, with the lock, with my, sword?
You imagine that if you were to try, you could eventually unlock this door, but it would take time. Like, we're talking hours.
Okay, so there's water seeping in. Am I able to squeeze underneath the door?
No. And the water does not seem to seep in from there specifically.
Oh. Can we just break it down?
Well, yeah, we have that option. You know what?
Yeah, we're not being stealthy anymore. They know we're
That's,
here.
that's true. I'm gonna try and... I guess I'll try and kick the door in.
Do you want to take a potion real quick or something?
Nope.
Well then. So, Drakthari, you're breaking down this door?
I'm going to try and kick in the door.
Alright, make a strength check. While you do that, Spacey, any luck?
No, I'm still looking at the gray screen.
No.
It's like bouncing me in and out.
Oh, I see your name. And your mouse.
It's good. I can't.
Did you manage to get in?
Gray screen.
We see your cursor going on around. Oh,
Ah!
that has to be a sign.
Refresh again.
You can't break it on your first try. It takes you a couple of tries, Drakthari, before you are able to finally crash open the door and eventually You spend like a couple of minutes just banging against this door, kicking it down and then hitting it with things that are laying around that look solid enough, and eventually you do break it down, and it falls into pieces, and you reveal a corridor with a door at the end.
Okay. I don't want to cause that much property damage, but that took way longer than it needed to.
Yeah, maybe I should get Damocles to help you next time.
I don't know how much that would have helped.
Okay, so we going forward?
Let's take a peek inside. Oh, corridor. Okay.
Yeah. You see this corridor, and even though you don't feel it that well, there seems to be some sort of inclination to this whole thing, and the puddle seems to stop midway into this room. And the other side seems to be clean, and there's no footprints from where the puddle ends to the other door. You imagine that this passageway isn't used frequently.
No. Is this door locked?
Are you going to try and open it?
I'm going to... Yeah,
Wanna take
I'm
a
going...
look at it?
Second door's always trapped. I'll check it for traps.
Perception check.
Am I able to help?
Sure, you can roll your own perception check. Any luck, Spacey?
Working on it.
Oh boy.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, 21.
Look at you. You can see by examining the door that not only it's not trapped, however it is locked, and this door does seem a little bit more resistant than the previous one. You apparently hasn't been damaged by water as much, and you imagine you could break it down, but it would take a slightly longer time. It's totally doable still, but up to you.
Oh my god, I'm back.
Oh, Falcon! Welcome back! You were in your trance for so long that we just started breaking doors down.
Yeah, sorry, my brain ceased.
It's okay, and it's probably a time thing.
Break down this door.
Thinking about it, this one looks pretty sturdy.
Unless you can magic it away.
I'm going to hit the door with my staff.
You bonk your staff against the door a few times. Doesn't seem to do much, other than make some noise.
So what's this door made out of? Does it look like wood, steel?
It's just wood with steel hinges, but it doesn't seem as water damaged as the previous door.
Still late.
I'm going to try and just bash my way through this door too.
Okay, make another strength check.
Are the hinges on the outside or inside? Like, can I see the hinges?
Don't ask me that kind of question.
Can you see which way this door swings?
You can't do anything.
It matters.
You can't do anything with those goddamn hinges. I'm just gonna tell you that right away.
I can't, like, try and screw it out?
Just step back.
No. This is not that
Fine.
kind of hinges. Make a strength check, Tractary.
Can Damocles help?
No. There you go.
24.
You imagine that this door is much more sturdy than the last, and you put way more force now into your door kicking technique. And with the previous experience, you carry that on, and you are able to break down this door way faster. Doesn't take as long as you thought it would take you, but still you spend about some 5 minutes just bashing this door until it breaks down and opens, leading into a tiny room
Another door?
with another locked door, what seems to be a broken ballista, some weapon rack, and a small treasure chest.
Oh.
Does the chest smell funny?
I'm gonna say
Like,
no.
I want to know if, like, there's... I don't know if it's, like, coated in poison or whatever.
No, it doesn't seem.
The chest itself coated in poison?
Or, like, what if it's a mimic? What if it smells like an animal, you know?
Does it have a chain on it? Which direction is that chain facing?
This isn't Dark Souls.
You don't know that.
Okay, alright. Idea. I take this dagger. I stand all the way over here across the room next to this ballista, and I throw it at the chest.
If this explodes in a fireball, we're all dead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right, we forgot to check for traps.
Yeah, actually, that's what I did. I throw the dagger at the chest and walk into the hallway.
Okay.
Like in one action.
So from the door, you just kind of start to take aim and you toss the dagger, and just as you do, you move back into the hallway, just in time to hear the dagger hit the chest, and just as it does, seems to give it enough of a movement that you hear some sort of mechanism going off, and you all just hear an empty, dry click coming from the ballista that is aimed towards the wall and is broken, and it's not even loaded. You just hear a click and then a toing as it's released, but there's nothing in it, and you just hear the string just doing its noise as it comes to pause finally. And as you look at the ballista, you imagine, well, now you know for sure that it was some sort of trap, but it's apparently been disabled or undone.
You know, even if this was a trap, my god, that's a stupid trap. Do you see how big that thing is? Who stands in front of a chest with a giant arrow at the back of their head?
It's kind of obvious. I mean, if I were to use a little deduction on this room, I'm guessing, and can I just open the chest real quick?
Sure.
Surprise trap!
Second trap.
And then the dagger comes alive.
Well, that has been showing a bit of a pattern.
So you do open the chest right there, and inside you see a lot of treasure.
Oh.
You see...
Okay, my theory was wrong.
You see a lot of money, gold pieces. You do see a couple of stacked scrolls that give off a faint magical aura. I'm already giving you a heads up, Falcon. Cause
I just immediately grab those and put them over my shoulder for the wizard to take.
Taking them, shoving them into the backpack as I go.
Because just so you know, Falcon, detect magic is a ritual. So theoretically, you could have ritually cast it. That's so you know everything magical around you, and you just need to keep concentration on that. So you could have done that.
Or the scrolls?
Yeah.
In general, it lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, to perceive magical things around you. I'm just saying
I
that
could have done that.
detect magic is a spell that you cast and then it lasts for a while, and during that while it could detect things around you.
See, I thought about that, but then I was like, but I could also cast Magic Missile.
Yeah, but like when there's
Dang.
where there isn't combat happening, you have a lot of time. You could have cast that ritually, is what I'm saying.
Ritual cast means it doesn't spend your spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were going to be carrying that, so I didn't even have that spell prepared.
There you go.
Just so you know.
I guess I'll sift through this gold and see how much we got.
It takes you a short time to count it up. There's 1,500 gold pieces.
Gosh dang.
A couple spell scrolls, and 2 vials, flasks with potions, one of which you immediately recognize to be a potion of superior healing.
Oh, snap.
Another potion seems unidentified, and you see also a small stone that seems to be giving off a faint magical aura as well.
bag the potions real quick. Take
Oh,
the
you don't
stone.
wanna...
Oh, we don't have time to identify it. We're doing something.
Oh, and I guess Falcon doesn't have the identify spell on him.
Well, even if he does, it
No, I
takes
do.
10 minutes.
Wait, no, I don't.
You have a scroll of identify. Are you sure you want to use that just
Don't
once?
want to waste that.
I'm not burning my scroll of identify.
I'll pick up the rock and just kind of look at it and look at Falcon and be like, I'm guessing we should probably look at this later?
So,
Probably later.
so, were we able to figure out what was on those scrolls, or would we have to identify it at a later time?
Let me look up what spell scroll, how that works, because I don't remember. From the top of my head.
I think I could just look at them. At least I thought I could.
Yeah, I don't know if you just pick up a scroll and you know what it is, or if you have to identify. If the spells is on your class spell list, you can read the scroll and cast it without... Yeah, you probably can. So, Falcon, you recognize those spells. Oh my goodness. And... well, one of those spell scrolls seems to be of a lightning bolt spell. So it's a...
Sound not fireball.
So it's a spell scroll of lightning bolt. The other spell scroll, not only you, Falcon, but you too, Stormclimb, recognize. It's a scroll of dispel magic.
Well, yeah, but unfortunately that's a 3rd level spell, right?
Well,
Yes.
Yeah, so eventually I will learn that, just not right now.
Falcon's the only one that could make use of learning things from spell scrolls anyway.
That's what I can do.
That's the wizard thing. Unidentified potion in the bag. Okay,
It's writing
and
down
some
spells.
Should I just call this a magical stone?
Sure.
Whatever this thing is.
Won't that be fun to remember 3 weeks from
Oh,
now?
trust me. I got this. I got this. No worries.
I mean, we still haven't even gotten back to Anthony about those magical boots and bows.
We left those with them.
Oh no, don't even
Yeah,
remember.
because he's still identifying them.
Anything that happened before before this session, forget all about that. I already did. In any case, you guys, as you come into this room and start to analyze to see if there's more hidden traps, you do see that the mechanisms for the drawbridge continue running through the walls, and then they seem to continue running up north toward into the direction of the other door.
Who makes elaborate mechanisms like this to open a single, get a bridge up? Ugh.
Silly question. So, since this seems like a pretty dilapidated building, are there holes?
No.
Like holes in the walls? Oh. Okay, so probably won't find any rats around here.
Can I investigate this door?
Yeah.
For
For
what?
them trappos. Them traps.
Perception check for trap
Alright, yeah.
finding.
Perceive the trap.
Yeah, I'll help too.
A
Oops,
24.
that's persuasion.
I persuade the door to open.
Right?
23. Sweet.
6.
Stormclimb, you're a little bit distracted by everything that's going on and thinking about possibilities and worrying about the future and what's waiting for you all on the other side. You, Drakdaring, notice that this door is locked, but it's not trapped.
Alright, well. The third time's the charm?
Wait, so what's the door? Is this also another wooden door on metal hinges thing?
Yes.
Hey, wanna load up a weapon onto that ballista and just fire it at the door?
Not really. Kinda don't want to just tamper with ballistae. I don't know.
The
I've never used
ballista,
a ballista.
the ballista does seems to be in a state of disrepair. You're not entirely sure you could make it work without putting some repair into it.
Plus, you should never dry fire a bow or a stringed weapon, and we kind of just did, basically. That's usually bad for the string.
Okay.
Yeah,
So is there anything else in this room other than the chest and the ballista?
Nope. Just old, rusted weaponry.
break door.
Alright. After several more loud bangs onto that door, you finally break it down. Takes you a long while.
Let me break it down.
But you do break it down, and you cause it to open, revealing yet another corridor.
Corridors and castles. I suppose it's to be expected.
This is just going to lead back to the Screaming Skull thing, ain't it?
I bet it is. It's going in the same direction, just thereabouts.
But you did spend a solid like 20 minutes just breaking down doors and
Breaking
stuff.
doors. Is this one locked?
Do you want to try the door?
Just want to try the handle.
Okay, as you put your hands on the handle and spin it around, it seems to give. Does not seem to be locked at all.
Oh, thank goodness.
Do you push it open?
Push the door open.
Alright. As you open up the door, you see a bunch of Piperinos waiting, one of which had a ballista trained at this door, and they let fire.
Hey, you guys remember when I was talking about traps? Yeah.
So, Drake Daring, as soon as you open the door, there seems to be a bugbear behind the ballista, and he notices you and he just fires.
Hey.
It hits with a 24.
Hey.
Oh my god.
So that
Well then.
So that ballista deals 3d10 points of damage.
God damn it.
So Drake Daring, you suffer 18 points of damage. As a,
Stormclimb,
maybe
how long does that
9?
spell last?
An hour.
Okay, yeah, so 9.
yeah, the two of you split that up, and you just get impaled by a big ballista bolt. Actually, you don't get impaled. That's ridiculous. You get scraped off, thrown off balance, and you kind of bounce off against the wall, and you get dizzied up. It's a pretty harrowing experience, and you're glad that it didn't hit you more directly. But yeah, it's caused a lot of damage. And as you turn around and you look, there seems to be these people seem like they were ready for you. And you see the captain of the bandits in the middle of them, just getting ready to give orders to have you all killed. And as you all come into this realization, I put forward the question: do you guys want to keep going and finish up this fight, or do you want to leave for this for the next session?
Oh no.
Can I be honest? I'm actually a little bit late on what I
Oh,
need to do.
Yeah.
They have to go?
Sorry. Dude.
Okay. So this...
If we want to continue this.
Alright.
Continue next time.
Yeah. Next time we will see what will happen of these people. As you see, the two bugbears already... Well, the other bugbear already starting to try and turn his ballista around to aim at you, Drake Daring. And we shall see how this situation resolves next time around. So...
Sorry, I just couldn't help but think of a to be continued thing.
It's okay. So, real quick, thank you guys. Wrong map. Thank you guys so very much for coming back and playing. I know it's been a while. I know you've been kind of jarred by not playing D&D for 3 months, but I hope hope you had fun reuniting and playing again.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun. Yeah.
Yep.
It's been very nice.
Pretty rusty, but it was still fun.
Right?
Just a little bit rusty.
And yeah, we will play again next week and keep up with this adventure and see what happens with it. I don't know, it's gonna be crazy, but yeah, thank you guys for playing. And I'll let you go now, Spacey, because I imagine you have stuff to do.
It's okay. I appreciate you having me.
Bye, Spacey.
Bye. Have a good night.
Goodbye, Spacey. And other than that, thank you guys over at Twitch for once again tuning in to see what in the world is happening with Carmen Sandiego, or rather, the Mismatched Mavericks. Seemingly, they're off into more adventures, and even though we're down one player, unfortunately, Sword had to postpone and couldn't make it into the games. We're gonna see how we keep things going on in the future. Maybe he'll be able to make it up and play with us, maybe not, who knows. The future is a mystery. But other than that, thank you guys so very much for stopping by, watching, and commenting on the chat as always. Really appreciate it. Hope you all had fun, and I'll be seeing you all next time. It's going to keep being random and impromptu, but there will be a next time, hopefully. Thank you, Twitch. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye, Twitch.